Hey, what's up, Lasha? Good to see you, man. Yeah, yeah. How you doing? Okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have connected. I see the link. So whenever after map is over, I just press the button. Yeah. Okay. So I will try to press the button now. See what happens. Ah. Okay. Okay. Then I will not. Okay. Sorry. Okay. I've pressed now, and it says 15-minute pause on the left side, green, and cancel red. The Okay, I can try then. One, two, three. Yeah, I pressed it. It's okay. No problem. No problem. Okay, but when you say game pleasure, you mean just the map or just the map? Yeah, when map ends. Okay, so I press this button when I'm finished talking, and then I just press the button. Yeah. Okay, and I press the 15-minute pause. And do I also press the green one? 15-minute pause. Okay, so I press the purple button and then the green button. Okay, good. Understood. Okay. By the way, I saw that you're also working this Georgian LAN. Yeah, you're also like production or okay. Mm-hmm. Ah, yeah, it makes sense. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I understand. I understand completely. Yeah. And this organizer, have you heard of them before? Like, who are the organizers anyway? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Okay, okay, understood. Yeah, I know that it's like it has servers. I know CyberShock that there are CyberShock servers. Yeah, and they're now based in Georgia, I guess, in Sacramento. Okay. Mm, okay. Ah, Georgian. Okay.
respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try to come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones. Paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
So I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, it's been a while, but I'm so glad that I could finally say hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the broadcast. My name's Sir Danny. As the famous Slim Shady would say, it does feel so empty without me, so I'm really glad that I'm back here once again to deliver some exciting Counter-Strike. And of course it is exciting Counter-Strike for the squads here at the Galaxy Battle Phase 5 Close Qualifier. Fact of the matter is, these squads are trying to qualify, and right now I believe this is going to be, yes, this is the Kano versus IIIWIII matchup. So a very peculiar matchup, just because we got some pretty interesting names on the side of IIIWIII. I mean, you cannot deny the firepower that is on their roster with likes of World 2K, Haji, why not? Even likes of Fostar and 7Kick. Definitely worth the shout out. We can see also the Vito at our disposal, so no surprises here. I believe the Vito has been live on HLP for some time now. So the maps you're going to see, Overpass, a favorite of mine. Big fan of this map. I'm glad to see that it's being picked up more often, especially now that it has been in the map pool for quite some time now, so I would assume that teams are starting to get more adjusted to it. Especially with the current map pool. I feel like the current map pool is definitely banging. Got some really cool choices, some interesting maps to play in. Admittedly, Overpass remains as one of the more tactical maps. Whereas, yeah, even, Train has been butchered. It has been slimmed down. It has gone on a diet. That doesn't mean that it has lost its charm, though. Anyhow, Overpass, that's the name of the game. Fostar is here to defend the line. Sadly, this fella goes down as it's Captain Kurtka sails right ahead to get another player. There we go. He got Bermilov chiming in as well. And this is turning out to be a really solid start for Kono. Oh, if there was a man to give a chance for a squad like IIIWIII, it's got to be Woro. Already found himself some big headshots, but Captain Kurtka is precise, and Bermilov is there to step up as well. Kono with the win, with the lead, 1-0 to the name. Damn, we gotta look at those Woro shots, man. Bermilov, sure, that's an easy frag for him, but look at Woro, man. The first tap, the second. Passes the test with flying colors. It's an odd mix of players I think we have here on the IIIWIII side. I mean, World 2K has been touted as an amazing player. It's still evident from what he can achieve, even here with the pistol. Low sense, sniper rifle player. Admittedly, has been on having quite a difficult time, I feel like. A guy with his stature should be playing in Tier 2 Counter-Strike like it's nothing, but not sure what's been going on with his career, but it has been on the downtrend, I will admit. Speaking of other players that have been trending downwards, I mean, the likes of 7Kick. I haven't seen this guy in ages. And Haji, well, looks like he had his chance at Monty, but he's back here. As I'd say, this a player to watch out for. Meanwhile, Borup, I mean, eyes on him. He's got the Mac 10. He'll rack up the cash like it's no problem. There we go. Another player going down. It might just be lonesome Borup cleaning outside. Moro, there's backup, but doesn't last for long, and now Kono will continue with the push, and even though IIIWIII showed off some aggressive maneuvers we saw in water, but it all just amounts to nothing. Lonesome Borup is able to clean outside that push from Monster without any backup initially, and him finding those two frags is what essentially allowed Kono to secure the win. honestly, bit of a surprising fact for me is the last time I remember casting Kono was with still a Ukrainian roster. Now we have, sure, we still have the likes of Captain Kurtka and Brumilov, but the rest of the gang, we got some Danes. Chaos, I believe he's a Belgian. And so they have gone international. So that's a interesting thing to see. We're from Sky, I believe he is the one calling the shots for this team. If anyone else knows different, sure, let me know. Nakano has been on a pretty good streak, sure, and I guess you could say not the hardest level of opposition, but hey, snatching wins, even against squads like Zero Tenacity, nothing to sneeze at. And right now, they win this best of 3. This is the Group B winners match, so the winner of this one will have to play one more best of 3 for a chance to secure a spot at Galaxy Battle Phase 5. Warp again with the back 10. First line of contact. This time, Ill Will. Want to be aggressive, looking for the chance to strike, however. Warp now, moving in. Haji does not see a damn thing. At least Foster is able to step up. Meanwhile, the round is just about over. Kano. They have those 4 players at the ready to push on B-bomb side with no problems. They will full send. Foster, desperate need of backup, but won't get anything. Voro is there, but he's also quite far away from the action. Not much to do here in the alleys of Berlin, unless enjoy the music, but that would be on the other side. Though I believe I actually saw a documentary from Deutsche Welle that the club scene is actually dying in Berlin. Apparently, the youngsters, they don't want to go out clubbing. Oh, Woro. He can still hit this sick beat if he lands the shot. But he's going to get more than just the shot. Might need a few more. Ooh, straight to the dentist he goes. That'll be the start Kano was expecting, right? Nothing, I would say, too out of the ordinary. This has been a pretty your bog standard anti-ecos that they've dealt with. Now we get to see the proper investment coming out. Just about time. Of course, that early smoke grenade being deployed by the CTs could signal the Ts that there is some aggression, so they're being very careful in park. Meanwhile, Borb, I mean, he has been so successful with these plays out of Monster. Again, he's not being checked by anyone, but timing is everything. Ooh, he's just going to move in just in the nick of time. Sees Hachi, but there's a second player close by. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Timing was everything. And could have quite easily got the headshot on Haji, but... Oh, boost coming in. Whee! Again, timing's so key in that round. Kano not able to do much, I'd say, from this point onwards. It is the 5v3 we're talking about, and the likes of Captain Kurtka, Bird from Sky, Bermilov, they might try to attempt this. I think all of this does ride on the fact whether Bermilov can find the shot. He gets it? Sure, give it a shot. Oh, they're actually going to deploy utility right about now. Ooh, Bermilov! That was a shot he was supposed to hit. He gets it, sure. They might have a chance. A slim one, but a chance at that. Now, they're getting stomped. Ooh, wow, that is terrible timing for Kono this entire round. What was it, like 3 unlucky timing scenarios? That sucks. But then again, looks like Kana was trying to really bank the fact that Borb might open once, and he failed. Then we saw one of his buddies also drop dead in connector. Quite unlucky. Good thing is Kono still got plenty of cash. Ill Will. This is the first gun round they've managed to acquire, and they have thrown out that very same smoke in the previous round, and this time, some aggression will definitely take place. Nice boost there coming in. Burmilov hoping to spot out someone. Those holding the bathroom's angle. Problem is, though, fake reality. Look at him go. He's being aggressive. Haji able to spot out the first player, and this is where fake reality should get at least a single frag. He might have to ask for his teammate 7kick to move in. Or actually, no, they will just back away from this engagement. I was so sure they will commit. Meanwhile, Foster about to hear what's going on. Ooh, that is just unlucky. Waro, though, big shot found. Bird from Sky at least plants the bomb. But the two remaining players, they're so far apart from one another. A lot of pressure right now on Bird. Luckily, Burmilov is moving in just in the nick of time. Might take an angle on Heaven. There we go. At least he knows Heaven is something they don't have to worry about. Bird from Sky. Nice attempt. That's all to Burmilov. Oh, gets the shot on one. And 7kick is damn close, but Burmilov misses the shot. That will be Ill Will to claim another. Sheer will, sheer willpower. And 7kick even recovers the big green. Not too bad. I was kind of hoping that Ill will find major success for the initial push. I like the fact as well that they had players moving in from Birthday. Fake Reality took a very forward position in Fountain. And I was just hoping for, the smoke to dissipate. Fake Reality moves in from behind, snatches a few players in Playground, maybe even goes for the long flank. A possibility for sure. And Ill will take the first tactical pause. I wonder how serious this project is, right? Because we kind of have a roster of misfits by the looks of it. Burmilov, remember, he played in Fnatic, but now has been on the out. Haven't really seen much of Burmilov. But Haji, I am quite surprised for a 29-year-old gamer that he's still able to even linger about in this level of Counter-Strike. That's pretty impressive. I guess more than Haji's performance, I feel like what was surprising for me is that Sixer, I believe, with the team called the Musketeers, have managed to qualify for a LAN event in India, so that's quite impressive. Didn't really expect that from old Sixer. Ooh, nades come flying in. Not a single player dies, but oh boy, do they need a visit at the doctors. That's always one of the things you gotta be mega careful about on Overpass, is those nades, especially from the T side. They know where the boosts are possible on the B bomb side. And so those nades can rain in, do a lot of havoc. Kind of like the fact that, Waro is already quite low in HP, so he's going to try to be proactive in a round like this. Instead of, just being a pussy. Despite the damage dealt, still. First frag goes the way of Ill Will. Chaos. See? Ooh, that is some great timing. Fantastic. That actually gives a big chance right now for Kono. They can still try to make some noise over the A-bomb side, but they should remember that B is an option. Especially now, because Fake Reality has found 35 seconds remaining. Burmilov still has the sniper, but mobility is not on their side. So they really have to make up their choice. Right now. 25 seconds, and it's still the A hit. Some of those players are quite low HP. Chaos, we could have gotten that one. Not this time. Then Burmilov knows how important it is to save the big green. It's an expensive gun. It's gonna come in handy later on. Counter-terrorists win. And of course, guys, don't forget, you're watching the stream. Hello, everyone. Be sure to type in !Galaxy in the chat for your chance to get a proper skin, especially if it's a covert one. I'm sure you want to get one of those, right? Looks like we're going to have a pause as well, more of the tactical nature. Let me know in the chat as well. Has the skin crash down led you to a chance to make some or lose some cash? Personally, on my end, I would say I felt much of a difference, but gonna sell some of my stuff for a chance to get Arc Raiders, a fantastic game. If anyone has had the chance to play it, I think just a week ago, or was it a couple of weeks ago, they had a free open beta test. Oh man, what a fantastic game. My first extraction shooter that I've ever played, to be honest. Love the pace of it all. Aesthetic is as well pretty cool. Never got into Tarkov, so really hoping I can find some time to play some Arc Raiders. Oh boy, Kono. No coins, that's for sure. Or actually, that's all they have. Just a bunch of coins. Not enough Franklins. Dollar bills to purchase the big weapons. So pistols it is. Burmilov still has the sniper, so expect this guy to be super impactful. But just like in Fnatic, I kind of feel like with Burmilov as an opera, I feel like that it's just not that consistent, man. For an opera, you got to be way more consistent than that. Maybe Burmilov could find some success. But now we're banking on it. Got to see the boost, and on the other end, there's no one to try and stop him. Oh, or maybe. Oh, Fake Reality catches one. Voro aware of Burmilov on the other end. It's a game of patience. Oh, Voro. You should have a good chance to at least snatch one of these players. There's the flash. And Voro gets the first. Kono will try to move in, but spacing is awful, but there's a chance. Burmilov finds one. Oh! Goes in for more, but the nade from Foster and the AK to boot will secure IIIWIII the much-needed victory, putting them on 4. That's the thing. I kind of feel like if we look at these teams on paper, I still feel like IIIWIII, despite this being a sort of ragtag group of players, I feel like skill-wise, they're definitely looking hot. Perhaps even better than Kono. And Kono, despite them, picking this map, right now they have been pretty one-dimensional in their approach. And it's probably just going to continue with this fast B play, which is not looking good at all. Foster has delivered lethal damage and wow. That should have been 7 kicks frag, if not frags, plural, all day, all week. And Voro's got an amazing angle. The fact is, though, he's not 100% sure whether the players have gone short. Voro finds one, expects the second. Oh, it's so damn close. And Burmilov at least has the bomb on his shoulders. That's good. Oh, Burmilov. Fantastic play. The patient works out. So patient as well. Especially because there was just so much time remaining. The player just walks into his crosshair. Fake Reality had plenty of time. When you think about it as well, was there really a point to even go for such an aggressive play? Oh boy. Anyhow. Gotta see what's going on here. In a round like this, it is Kono. But a fast play. Oh no, Voro's in an awful position. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Had no backup from connector, meaning he goes down. Well, that's it. This was something IIIWIII did not expect at all, the fast play. That's kind of cool. This time, the fast play Sure, they lose one of their own, but they have a lot of map presence, which is key on a map like Overpass. Could be seeing another finisher on the B bomb side. Could be seeing a lot of those lately, and Foster is alone. I'm surprised the amount of damage he inflicts. Still, though, bomb drop, extra time being wasted. Oh, Haji. What an unbelievable frag. That is Borup going down, not a low HP Captain Kurtka. There's still a nade in the hands of 7Kick. If he opts to throw it, that'd be huge, but he is with the op, so his move has to be mega precise. And now it's Bermilov again missing the shot on the op. Position revealed, might catch one, that's good, but if you're fake reality, he goes for the play, but the scary part was that Haji still relatively far back. There was a chance for Bermilov to isolate the duels, and that way, that would have been a horrible, horrible round for Ill Will to lose, but luckily they get it done. If there's one thing I guess KONO can be quite proud of themselves, is that these fast plays have essentially guaranteed them more than a couple post-plan situations. It's just that in the post-plan, because of how bloody and brutal entering the site was, there's usually a man down in the retake. In 4 rounds, still have a couple to go. Ill Will aggression coming right up, or apparently not. Instead, it is KONO moving up super fast in connector. That'll be Chaos. I'm surprised actually chucking the smoke grenade. Usually you can expect the T side to throw in a fast Molotov just on the stairs, making sure that there's no one going for aggressive plays. Speaking of aggressive plays, oh, that is quite unlucky for ya boy Borup. He kept a close eye on Monster, and Haji. Oh, there's no way he's gonna expect a player on the left side. Oh, no way indeed. It's got a bit too aggressive for my liking. I would assume that something like Bird from Sky must have heard that the smoke grenade was thrown right on the ground, meaning there is a chance for that aggression, or at the very least, the player to be super close by. Meanwhile, positioning for Ill Will is kind of all over the place. They're going to be quite sure this is not the A-bomb side, but currently there is just 7Kick holding on to the site. Has the back of a Foster, though, but neither of them is able to hit their shots, and it is KONO to take full control. Fake reality so far behind. At one point, I saw him basically on playground. Now he's just back and long. And if you're KONO, you absolutely go for the hunt. You'll make sure World does not save that weapon of his, and hey, no weapon saved means that Ill Will are in a pretty difficult economical position for what's about to be I think one of the last round, shouldn't it? Wait, are we on round 10 or round 11? Ah, round 10, so either way, it would be quite awful to lose the guns here, because up next is what? Just an eco? Oh, it should be right, but look at some of these players. 2 of them don't even have enough to get $2,000 on the board. Oh, yay. You could say a bit dissatisfying, but not for these guys. No, not Ill Will. They'll find some loose change, perhaps in the back of their pockets, underneath their mattresses, sofas, and whatnot. And they'll go for the purchase. Now, it's not a great looking investment. Fake reality is so close with the MP9. Gets the first frag. Man, if that would have been with a second player, perhaps we see a fair exchange. But Ill Will coming out on top. Okay, I was getting frightened there a bit. I will admit, that is a rusty door chain. Look at that. That's quite the stack at the B-bomb side. Meanwhile, the A side is ill-defended, and KONO has been quite surprising about their way of play, well, it has been very quick. Some of these finishers have ended, what, 40 seconds on the clock? 30 seconds? They've not given a lot of time for Ill Will to think and ponder what's going on. And every single time, Ill Will had to make the right choice, and this time, it's simply not that. Haji and Foster, they absolutely know they're much better off just saving the guns. Just get something out of this round. Some extra equipment, let it be. But definitely don't expect for them to walk away with a win. No, not this time. So there is the realm of possibility that a 6-6 or a 5-7 scoreline is still on the table.
Terrorists win.
Obviously, the horrible part is for the Ill Will boys is, well, they have to go for another purchase. It's round 12, and things are looking pretty rough. And yeah, you can see that smoke actually does not land where it was supposed to, but it still gave a good chance for Captain Kurtka to walk past and get a few easy frags. And obviously, from there on out, the round was basically over. So let's see. Got some weapons here on the side of Ill Will, weaponry-wise. It's, I'd say not too bad. Considering they barely had anything to work with. Fake Reality moving in with the FAMAS. Trying to close out that distance. I like the fact here... Ooh, I wanted to say that I like the fact that it looked like Ill Will had some pretty good setups to back up their teammates. Meanwhile, then we just see Fake Reality going for the push, and he gets absolutely wrecked. And now the system basically crumbles. At least that's a weapon retrieved, and War with the Scout can still dish out some damage. And damage in its own right would be good. 7 kick. There we go. That's another big frag, and that's going to force the Kono players to move in quick. They know they've lost a player in connector, and a chance for a flank is imminent. This time, they'll just keep up the pace, and right about now, those CTs, they should be hot on their tail. They should be hearing what's going on. And Foster with the lone M4 should try to hold on, but he dies, and so does 7 kick. Good damage. Ooh, but there's Spermilov with the op. And now this should be just about GG. Haji, last man standing. I don't see him pulling out a 1v3, but he could give it a try. Nade. Oh, man, I was so sure it's going to inflict some more damage, but there we go. That is Haji. Give it a shot, but it is Spermilov to fire off the last shot. So the scoreline will be 7-5. I'd say not a bad recovery for Kono. I was kind of hoping to see that Ill Will take the lead and just run away with this half, but apparently there are some economical difficulties on those last few rounds, and you can see Kono now taking the lead. It's not much, but for them that should still be just enough. I wonder what kind of offense can the Ill Will players muster up. Meanwhile, we have the fantastic lottery that is going on every single half, and it will be Evolution Cast to take the W. Congrats on winning the Night Terror. Again, guys, if you want to throw your hat in the ring, exclamation mark Galaxy in the chat. You know the drill. Time to get some skins, baby. Okay, let's get to it, shall we? The scoreline, 7-5, as you can see. In the meantime, it will be Kono mounting quite the offense on the B-bomb site. A Maginot line, if you will. And just like with the original Maginot line, there is the possibility of a flank. So, luckily for Kono, no flank is imminent. Instead, it is the frontal assault. Warp is here. Spermilov right behind the pillar. Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath. Already a few players going down, a third, a fourth, and all of them have to kiss the sweet ground and say goodbye to their chances. Ill will take the L. What a solid setup as well. I mean, 4 players on the B bomb side nonetheless. Some really solid positions, and of course shots fired off by the Kono players give them the round win. Up next is, I'd say, not much of a surprise. No bomb plan for the T side. Gotta muster up money somehow, and that way is, of course, just going for the good old-fashioned eco. Kono again has been quite proficient on this map, to be honest. If you take a look at their past track record, it's actually not too bad. I mean, they have been picking over pass a fair amount of time, and I wouldn't say it's a great map for them. They seemingly have some better ones, like Inferno. Dust 2 even could be a pretty good win rate map for them, but this is the map they have been picking these last few months, and fair enough, with some solid success. Also, this is only their 3rd most picked, actually no, 4th most picked map, so it's more like, it's an attempt from Kono to try and punish Ill Will, or rather to try and play to their own strengths. So I guess that's also one of the main reasons this is turning out to be quite a messy affair. Up next, though, is the proper investment. AK's aplenty. I'd say if you're Ill Will, well, why not give a taste of their own medicine for Kono? Fast and loose. That's exactly what I'd like to see right now. You got those AKs to work with, no EWP to bog you down. So I would love to see some more aggression. There we go, War with the first man of contact. However, he does not see a damn thing. Meanwhile, the rest of the gang is just still holding on their own. Again, from a squad that has been recently assembled, Ill will quite heavily rely on their individuals, so it's no wonder. War2K is already in the restroom. I mean, he is practically banging on the door of the A-bomb side. If he gets that 1 kill on Captain Kurtka, all hell will be let loose. Question is whether he can get that frag, and of course he can, so already a big one. Free players on B! Free players on B! If you're Kono, probably you're gonna keep on pushing. All right, that is insane. And this definitely puts span in the works. However, they are playing aggressive, and still the CTs are doing some good work. And Fake Reality, will be pressured to oblivion. Man, what... what an insane round. I mean, War2K, he did the impossible. He got the first frag, but man, oh man. I did not expect that Kono will just play aggressive on the back of it. Ooh. Jeez. 1 HP. Bro. Survives with a single point of health. Yeah, what a sick chaser from Kono. You gotta have the confidence as well. I mean, that is a call you make, and you just have to rely on your teammates that they're gonna follow through. Otherwise, if they do not commit, well, sorry, but that could have very easily been a clown fiesta round, and we would be laughing right now at these guys and why have they gone such an aggressive play and whatnot. But this was the right move. Fantastic move, even though it was rather ugly. Now then, the Pistols moving in fast. Captain Kurtka does not want to slow down. 2 frags. And a round win. I'd say it's just around the corner. Whee. But so is Captain Kurtka. Oh, 7 kick. Okay. Finds a couple big deagle shots. Suddenly there's a chance. He's still pushing. Oh, gosh. The man does not need the bomb. I mean, he is the bomb. Oh, my... Whoa. Oh my god. What is this round? What is this round? Captain Kurtka starts off well. Every adjustment. Was the crosshair even on the guy's head? I have I have no clue. But Kono, that is a fumble. A big one at that. Not sure how we got to this position in particular. But now Kono's economy is completely screwed. KONO.ECF, that's what it stands for. Economy, completely. And you can, you know, think what the last word is. Ooh, Foster. But a big opener, and this time Kono have put a lot more emphasis on the A side. Hold. Good damage inflicted. This will delay the bomb plant just a little bit longer. And retake, I feel it's on. Chaos has the kit. It will be quite difficult for a guy like Bermilov to find anything amidst the smoke. That's a great flashbang. 7K goes down. And Foster is playing close with Boro. This is exactly how it should be dealt. Meanwhile, Bermilov, oh, he's being too slow about it. Gonna have to move in. Relies on Bird from Sky. Misses the shot. Oh! And Boro with Foster. Of course, they do not miss. They never miss, huh? There was a chance, lads. There was a chance. And now someone is having some tech issues by the looks of it. Again, I hope it's something that can be fixed. Now, I was quite surprised again. Bermilov, the IIIWIII, it does feel like for the most part, he is so unwilling to go in first. I kind of feel like in that situation, he probably should have tried to at least say, guys, I'm holding this angle. You can move in from the left side of the pillar, just some more coordination, and it just didn't work out for Kono. And now Ill Will. Well, not in the lead per se, but they will get closer. Those 8 rounds are looking almost a given. I feel like those 8 rounds will be theirs to take, and yeah, it's looking likely they still have a pretty good game in their hands. The question is whether Kono is going to tilt on the face of the earth after losing those important rounds. Obviously, it's not GG. No. MR12, there's always a chance to bounce back. And hey, it's not the end of the world if you lose this best of 3 as well, guys. For those who are tuning into the broadcast, this is, in fact, the close qualifier for Galaxy Battle Phase 5. So here we have Group B. 4 teams in Group B, only one of which can secure a spot for the Phase 5. So right now, both of these teams have won their opening matchups. This is the winner's match. Later on, there will be a decider's match that will let us know which one of these teams actually can fight for a chance to get a spot in Phase 5. Right then. Let's see what's up. Well, no surprises. That up next is just the eco round. Again, KONO.ECF. Remember what the 3 letters stand for, and you know exactly what I'm about. Being around like this, might as well go for stack, right? Honestly, I'm a big fan of just trying to stack some more unconventional positions than, say, just the bomb sites. I feel like the B bomb site does give a chance for the CTs to, you know, get frag here or there. Though I feel like positioning yourself in connector is also a pretty good option for the CTs. Then again, the awful part of connectors that you can get quite easily flushed out by the Molotovs, especially if the T side is thorough. And if you're Ill Will in round number 18, you should absolutely be thorough. And right now, they have just completely cleared out connector. Not 100% sure what's happening in restroom, let's say. But with 35 seconds remaining, it does look like, yeah, eventually this is just going to come down to an A-side commitment. IIIWIII have made the right choice. There is not a single CT to be found. They've all gone for a break. It's Germany. They're probably eating their bratwurst. With their cabbages. And drinking some ice-cold beer. Yeah. Oh, that's actually impressive. Waru has been inflicted some big damage. Sadly, that will not really change much of a fact. I feel like Waru could still quite easily evade that explosion if he's going to go a bit further back. Ooh. Now comes the hunt. It's not bad. I mean... Ooh. That got a bit scary and a bit hairy. I thought fake reality might accidentally just shoot Waru. Didn't happen. That's only for the better. Now then, let's get down to business. Once again, we do have a particular scoreline for this. It is the chance for KONO.ECF to start getting a bigger lead in this first map, or we might even see a bit of a comeback happening from IIIWIII. Haji has cleared out connected by his lonesome. This is actually a really cool way to do it. You can do it by your lonesome guys. If you do have, let's say, a teammate, you can actually throw down you a Molotov right below. I want to say stairs. But this one stairs. Ladder. Yeah, there we go. Right down the ladder. So you're gonna have two Molotovs basically to clear out the entire connector position. But anyhow. IIIWIII has done their job. They have connector presence, which is, again, a crucial part of the map just because of how quickly and safely it allows you to rotate between two bomb sites. Vermilov, there we go. That's a big frag found. Haji is out of the picture. And even though they still have presence in connector, it doesn't look like we'll see some attempt at a fake from the rest of the gang. No, it will be, ooh, Foster with a good response, but Chaos is just a little bit quicker. 40 seconds remaining. There's not a lot of chance to try and go on A, I feel like. Kick will just stick around. The scary part is slowing down the clock. Kono might start having doubts of what's really happening. 20 seconds, though. Chaos has taken a much more passive position. Vermilov with a chance, missing the shot. Oh no, he pushed it through the molly! Ooh, that is a risky play. Bird from Sky and Company. There goes by, that's good. Waru, unable to land the deke shot. Yeah, that got, I'd say quite hairy. I did not expect to see Vermilov to try and push through the flames like that. I feel like that was super risky, but
Bomb has been defused.
anyhow,
Counter-terrorists win.
we managed to get a victory, and that is essentially what matters most. No one will be sent to the gallows just yet, but the winner of this round could very easily change the tide of this first map. As here we could see a round with great importance. Could make or break, let's say, spot of Kono. That smoke isn't the best, or maybe it was intentional. There is a bit of a gap, a huge gap for Captain Kurtka to work with, and looks like, yeah, he's just going to keep on pushing. Might even go down connector. Or if he chooses to take the long route, he might even spot out the bomb. That is insane. Right now, Kono have an amazing chance. Oh, he's going to see the bomb. Yeah, he sees the bomb. Yeah, that's sick. That's Captain Kurtka, who could just very easily just hold his position, catch one player of guard. Gonna hope to get a few more. He's got to be so careful on the trigger. And Captain Kurtka, he's gonna pull it right about now. Yep, that's the bomb already in position. Foster rage quitting. I kind of have a really good chance with this. The problem is, of course, Captain needs some backup. Oh, Captain, oh, Captain. There you go. The cavalry has arrived. Oh, what a amazing smoke. I mean, you know, this round is practically over, guys. 30 seconds. Extra time being wasted because of the smoke. There is no chance to win a round like this, and Waro, Haji, 7kick are aware of it. Disappointed Waro. He's still got passion. Passion for the game. Passion for UA. They'll have to conceive this one, however. 12 for Kono as they take the lead, and now they're just one round away from securing victory in the first map. Of course, this is a good old-fashioned best of 3, so after this one is over, up next is going to be Dust 2. I'd say not so lovely. But a map where I feel like when you have a team, let's say, of how should I put it? Relatively fresh core. Then yeah, Dust 2 does make a lot of sense. Okay. Ill Will might just make the last play of this half of this map. And there's already looking like a very strong defense. Molly deployed. Warp is hungry for more, unable to pick his targets. That's already a problem because Bermilov is alone and he's gonna try to play aggressive in this. Looks like Fake Reality is so aware of that being a possibility. Ooh, oh man. Oh, that is just not looking good for him. Nope, Bermilov goes down. Captain Kirka at least gets one. But now they know his position, and the upshot connects. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm a bit disappointed in that round. I feel like it starts out pretty well, but Borup doesn't really need to go for the aggressive play, man. That's the question. Obviously, that's a position where the T's are stuck in a very awful situation, right? Unable to really push forward or even go back, just because if they start going back, then they can quite easily get caught off guard. And so they try their best, but yeah, now it's going to come down to a attack pause from Kono. Again, they know how close they are to securing victory, but then again, this is MR12, and they might be close, but that closeness may not be enough. Let's get to it. Full-on purchase from Kono. Heavy investment, but will it bring any big results, heavy results? That's the question. Right now, it's not looking too good. Bermilov has taken a very proactive angle. Ooh, I was so sure he's just gonna keep on helping out his buddy, but Haji survives that engagement. That could have been awful for him. Captain Kirka moves in, and oh, he's just gonna backpedal. Oh, he's just gonna backpedal the way. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that he'll just take a position behind the rock or something like that, because backpedaling, it's just so hard as well. Milov, given a chance. He takes it all right. Still not the worst situation for Kono. I mean, it's still a free-on-free. Timing is pretty okay for the T's, though, to moving quite quickly. Now, Bermilov has taken a pretty forward position in Restroom. So, fact of the matter is, if they really try and commit, they must be careful about it. Ooh, this could be big. Haji is quite low in HP, but oh, there we go. Chaos gets a big frag, 15 seconds. No one, and I mean absolutely no one is near the B bombs. This has to be the 8-hit. Bermilov has the angle, should see the player, but Chaos gets one. And now 7-kick all alone, and there is simply no time to win the round. And no time to win the map. That will be 13-9. It is Kono to take the victory. A pretty impressive win. All things considering, though, yeah, we saw Kono struggling a little bit at the mid portion of the T side, but then again, they managed to bounce back pretty well. Those fast plays of theirs, man, those fast plays of Kono really caught the IIIWIII players quite off guard in more than a few moments. And then, of course, we got the second half. They win the pistol. They already have a pretty significant lead, and it's just a matter of winning just a couple more gun rounds, and that's how it ends. Again, we got Bermilov. Even though we had more than a few moments where we had the Bermilov cam, we get to see Bermilov, you know, whiffing a shot here or there, but he still ends up being one of the more impactful players for his team. A good ADR, 88, not too shabby, and also on the side of Kono, it just felt like it was much more of a team effort than on the side of IIIWIII, right? It felt like IIIWIII was more or less depending more on their individuals to rise to the occasion and get the job done. So, yeah, that was it for the first map. Of course, up next is going to be map number 2. That's going to be Dust 2, and perhaps a chance for IIIWIII to step up, get that win, and then put us on a third map, of course, because this is a best of 3. So, guys, thank you for tuning into the first map. We're going to go to a very short break, and once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you some more exciting Counter-Strike.
the truth be told, I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my pain, made it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. What do you rate it? I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 from the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, y'all want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold. More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire.
Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm mine, I'm on fire, I'm mine, I'm on fire, more fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm mine.
I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got them thinking I'm man with directions. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread, and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted, circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been as free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it's the Mars. I'm Steve with the Max serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a got to smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm mine, I'm on fire, I'm mine, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm mine, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm mine, no fire, I'm mine, no fire, no fire. No fire, no fire, no fire, I'm mine.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We're out here for some more Counter-Strike, and up next is going to be Dust 2. Now, that will be the map pick of the opposition, IIIWIII, who hope that they can win this map, and of course, give us a third and final map in the best of 3. So, no player counts from the IIIWIII boys, sad to say, but or maybe this is Kano. Or maybe this is just looking into the ether, into the galaxy, which obviously is hiding a lot of secrets, and I think it's only fair that the players' faces also remain secret. But anyhow, it is going to be the Dust 2 map pick from IIIWIII. For those who are wondering, yes, this is the second map. We already had Overpass. It went the way of Kono. I wouldn't say that was the most convincing of victories, but it was okay. It was all right, considering as well Kono has practically already played as a core, so they have some experience. Meanwhile, on the side of IIIWIII, we basically have this ragtag group of players who are hoping to do a lot of damage here in the qualifier. And hey, not only damage, but maybe even secure a spot at Galaxy Battle Phase 5. We'll see if that's the case right now. I did hear some clicking in the chat, so that usually tells me that there's some tech issue, but maybe not. Maybe this time it's just, GLs, HFs. Have fun in the chat. But here comes the push. This time, IIIWIII up long with the Glock said 7 kick. Oh, man. Oh, man, yeah. Borup still keeps an eye on mid, but that simply won't cut it. IIIWIII with just the Glocks have made their way through long of the A-bomb side. That is quite unconventional. I'd say they've been given a lot of free reign, IIIWIII players, and oh boy, they'll take it. Bird from Sky, yeah, goes down as well. That's an impressive round from Voro 2K, handed the P250, and for good reason. Just the Voro 3K, if you will. Up next, though, the CTs could potentially go for an eco. And out on the side of Kano, they have gone full force spy into this one. And of course, there has to be a scout in the hands of Burmilov. The mid push is where it's at. Ooh, whoa, Captain Kirka. That's a great fried round, big nade, and damage inflicted. Hell of a lot of damage. I was kind of hoping they might retrieve a rifle out of this kerfuffle. Huh, they'll get it. Don't worry. Foster goes down. Man, this round has completely fallen apart for IIIWIII. Now, there's still a chance to get back into this. Civic Kick makes his way on the B-bomb side, but all eyes on Haji. He's the one delivering the package. Ooh, great time for 7 Kick. Finds that first player. Burmilov had no idea. There's already a player on the B-bomb side. 7 Kick so quick. He's going to go for more. Oy, maybe that's a bit too much. Right now, Haji is struggling. He could have quite easily get that bomb planted, but now it's down to the mano-a-mano duel. If he goes for the plant, he becomes an easy target. But if he wastes his time here, Borup might start to second-guess himself. And right now, Borup, I feel like he's making a really sick play right now. I think he might even consider going... Oh, no. Not the tunnels. He Just waiting for any kind of sound cue. That was it, wasn't it? I must have heard the player. Recovers an AK for his troubles, but he cannot reload. If he reloads, it's obvious where he's coming from. And Haji takes the long fight. Oh, this is good for Haji. He should get this one across the finish line. Unless Borps gets mighty close. Oh, Haji with the headshot angle reigns supreme, and it's IIIWIII to close out the round. But that got nasty, okay? That really got nasty. That was supposed to be a much, much cleaner round. But we got to give props to 7 Kick here. Finding a lot of success here. Finding Captain Kurtka as well. Oversteps his boundaries, I will admit. But on some level, you could say overstepping those boundaries in the first place is what allowed him to secure the victory. Up next, though, is a push from the squad. Fake reality, 7 Kick. Good frags found. That's to be expected, right? Well, I wouldn't say so. I mean, Kono, they have gone for the purchase in a round like this. Like, this is no simple equal round. No, they have bought up guns with the sole purpose of winning this round, and clearly they won't get it. So then, that kind of sucks for Kono. I don't know if going for the force buy in that round was the right choice, but then again, if they were to win it, I would probably wax lyrical about them. Pistols. That's got to be the only thing they have to work with, Kono. I guess we should be expecting some fast plays out of IIIWIII. That's exactly what we've been seeing so far. Nate, Bermilov, that could have been dangerous. He had no idea, and still has no idea, that a certain Woro is super close by. Oh, this is Woro's playground. Epic timing found. 2 players going down. But obviously, Woro goes for the push, but he was kind of hoping that maybe these guys have actually gone for a purchase. Like, this is the gun round, but very much on pistols. A gun round, that would have been super impressive to pull off. Good shot from Bird from Sky. But they know where he's coming from. Boom. Now that these rounds are finally over, 4 for IIIWIII, we're going to see some real guns. Some big guns. No surprises here. Woro 2K already opting to go for the sniper rifle. Dust 2. I would say this is still a really solid map for Oppers. Is it Opper Heaven, though? Maybe not as much. But it's still a significant map. There are so many engagements you could take with the AWP. And be of great impact. However, no fights happening just as of yet. Again, for the T's, it is almost imperative to clear out lower tunnels just in case anyone goes for any aggressive plays there. Meanwhile, Chaos is... Oh, there is a player right on him. Oh, he had no idea. They barged through the smoke. This already gives a pretty solid advantage for IIIWIII to just press forward on the B-bomb side. They should be going. Borup is here. Good shot of the first player. Is aware of his position. Haji is playing with his food. So far, this has certainly got to be a solid round for IIIWIII. Nice mid-pressure. Love the fact as well, even though they dish out the pressure, they have not gone for the full commit. So I do respect that. Okay. Kono will just have to save their weapons, as to be expected. It's quite satisfying, though. I mean, from their part, they were, doing everything all right. They had that mid setup with the one player, just Cows goes down super quickly, and I mean, yeah, once Borup takes the hit on the B bomb side, that round is practically over, unless somehow Borup gets 2, maybe 3 frags. Then you could see, okay, Kono might attempt to go for retake, but not in this world. But in this world, you can participate in the skin giveaway that is going on every single halftime here at Galaxy Battle. Be sure to type in exclamation mark in the chat for your chance to win. Exclamation mark Galaxy in the chat for your chance to win. Some Skinnerinos. Some Skinsies. Some Skinulas. Already taking the tactical pause is Kono, as to be expected. Things have been pretty rough for them. They've already lost 5 rounds in a row. Admittedly, only the last one was their proper gun round. Ooh. That's already a big tag on Borup. Burbilov is able to get a frag on one of these players, though. That's big. Want to see Burbilov also finding the impact in this map. Oh, we're going to see the players just trying to walk on out here. Captain Kirka is at least good for 1. Try to clear this part. Oy, but despite Captain Kurtka still having a pretty good chance on getting that frag, that still wasn't enough. And you can see lots of pressure on Borup. He is super low in HP, but that won't stop him. You got a big frag on 1, almost the second guy. Oy, but Bird from Sky falls. And Chaos is the last who remains. Come on now, Chaos. Headshot, he sees it, but so does Foster, and no logo. No logo wins another round. No logo, no problem. 6-0 for the T side, and this is turning out to be a really one-sided affair so far. Some, I'd say, unexpected one-sidedness. Surely it's gotta end right now. How long can this madness last? We'll see, though. Up next is going to be on the side of... okay. On the side of Kono, it's just going to be a full-on commit. Loads of cash invested. I'm quite surprised as well that Burmila has not been a part of the action by the looks of it. He has been going down quite rapidly. We'll have to see a guy like Burmilov find some success. With that AWP, again, it is crucial on a map like this. If anything, Voro has found his ground. 7Kick as well has been putting up some pretty solid numbers. There we go. You can see Burmilov taking point of action. There we go. That's a big headshot. That's Voro out of the picture. He's going to keep on holding his position, though. Flash rains in. Burmilov not afraid, just repositions himself. But that's already a big start. A start they absolutely needed. And Foster, oh, that's a fantastic opener. Bird from Sky is out, and we still have 2 players in long. Big problem, though. It still gives a chance for Kono, or does it? Chaos goes down. Borup as well. Captain Kirka, not part of the initial defense. He was keeping a close eye on Longhouse, and maybe that was a problem. Now it's all that these 2 players remain. Burmilov, not just to snatch a second player as well in middle, but this will still be an end for Kono. No chance to bounce back. It'll be 7 rounds for Ill Will. Oh. Player spotted. Damn, this is quite satisfying. Kono just not finding any success. And I wouldn't say that this is some, awful map for Kono, that they don't know how to play it, whatever. I mean, they have played this map a fair amount, to be honest, in this level of Counter-Strike. Got a pretty good track record on it as well, but man, they've been struggling. They haven't been looking too good. And looks like no amount of tactical pauses is able to fix that. Gonna hold their ground once more, Kono. Not really going for any aggressive plays. I feel like, yeah, we know that a map like this too, I feel like, yeah, the CTs don't really have a lot of mobility, so to speak, to be the ones to proactively show up. For the most part, the only way they're going to show up is whether they have the right positioning to counter the Ts. And here we could see that Borup is, again, by his lonesome on the B-bomb side, but Permilov is slowly but surely abandoning his post in middle. I guess he just simply doesn't want to get caught off guard. As it might have happened in the past. 40 seconds, though. Still no sign of a commit from IIIWIII, but right about now, yeah, it's going to happen. 35 seconds, they will try to push through the smoke. Oh, gosh. Fake Reality somehow gets one, and Brumilov in a whole lot of trouble. Will go down to the flames, and now look at this. Foster with the flank. Captain Kurtka, he's here, but takes the hit. Not a clean one. Bird from Sky. Hello, I didn't even notice him in tunnels. That's already a big chance, but oh no, it's Foster to close it out. It's IIIWIII with an 8th. This is probably one of the better chances Kono has had at a victory. Nice attempt from Boro, but again, they just traded out. That's simply not good enough. And here, though, Captain Kurtka, he had a chance, man. I was rooting for him, and here, Bird from Sky. Oh, so close as well, but no cigar. Frustrating? Yeah. Tell me about it. It's been quite annoying, I feel like. Who knows what's going to happen next? It is... Oh, that's scary. A single Molotov would flush these players out of position. Oh, looks like one of them has been spotted. Will they expect the second guy? No, they won't. Vermeil in a prime position. There we go. Racks up 2. Oh! 3 frags for the man. Now we have the Molotovs moving in. But it's a tad bit late. Nades? At least flush him out of position. Boro in for the highlight reel. 1v3. Dispatches of the first. Doesn't even recover the bomb. That's how confident he is, but overconfident, I'd say, as well, because now, if he wants to recover the bomb, that simply won't happen, because Kono is just 2 steps ahead, and Borup is already in long. Boro, does he expect it, though? Oh, yes, he does. Oh, that's a big frag. He's going to expect the second guy to be there as well. No way, Boro, he's got a chance! And he takes it with full force. IIIWIII claim another, and Boro... I mean, jeez, man. Look at this. Burmilov gets 3 players. It's a 1v3. It's against War of 2K, right? A fantastic player, but man, this was supposed to be their round to take. Oh no, oh, that is a choke. El Chokerino. A horrible round to lose, and honestly, if there was a chance at some sort of comeback, let's say, now I don't see it happening, guys. I feel like it's got a GG for this one. We should be looking towards greener pastures, if anything. But hey, Hey. A couple more rounds remain, right? So maybe something can change. Maybe something can change completely for Kono. You know, somehow, if they win these next 3 rounds, maybe that will be the momentum boost they absolutely need. Lots of flashbangs, and right now, that's a solid defense. Bird from Sky, Captain Kirka. This is one of the best positions they've been in a long, long time. I don't want to write it off as a victory just yet, but they're getting close to it. And as we can see, there's Foster. Moving in, waiting for a chance to get that opener. Oof. Big damage inflicted on the man. Should be seeing now a commit on the B-bombs at any moment. With 56 seconds remaining, you can see Kono want to try to solidify this victory as quickly as it possibly can be done. Because up next, these 3 players are in a lot of trouble. There we go. Flash rains in. Captain Kirka is there with a win. And this should be a round over. It should be. I don't really see it happening just yet. Are they going to save some of their guns? I mean, if you don't want the A-keys to fall into enemy hands, then I suppose, yeah, that makes sense. Money, obviously, is not that big of an issue, I'd say. Though, I mean, in a world where they somehow manage to lose this round, which they absolutely will, the upcoming round as well, maybe there could be some money issues, though I doubt about it. Okay. Some tech issues. That kind of sucks. It kind of sucks to see we're having some sort of technical issues of an undisclosed nature, but luckily for us, this is now over and done with. We can continue back to the game. Ooh. My boy Waro. Again, what else is to be expected? Okay, this time they're gonna molly car and nade it for good measure. But that's absolutely understandable. Make sure there's not a single soul there. It's already a big opener. Oh. Just the tease from Chaos, not the full commit. He's waiting for a flashbang for his teammate, and then he's gonna peek. Is he gonna peek? He's not. No, he's just not gonna peek. He's just gonna hide in the smoke. And now he's gonna go for it, but now fake reality is aware of it. Ill will moving in fast in the world. Foster takes another player out of the equation, so now it's all up to Bermilov and Borup, and the 2 Bs, the BBs, if you will, are out and down. They're done with this. Yeah, I will admit it does get a bit lonely with the solo cast, guys. Yeah. It's just me in a room. Talking. Or yapping about CS, but then again, I got you chatters, so... I got some sense of life going on. Because this game, well, at least this map, is practically dead. Nothing lively about it. That would have been cool if Borup could have ended with a 2-piece. would have been, could have been, but it was not. One more round remaining to end this first half, and I feel like the half should go. Well, maybe it's okay. Let's leave the intrigue, right? Maybe there's a chance for a team like Kono to get themselves another round in. That'd be quite nice. But we have been seeing some of those tech issues, and I guess now we can point the finger at Bermilov. He seems to be the man with some troubles, but let's hope it's nothing major. But he's back. He's good. Now, tell me you're desperate. Tell me you're desperate. Triple AWP setup on the side of Kono. Yeah, I'm not sure if that will fix all their problems, but they might as well give it a shot. What's more surprising is that on the T side, we have also a triple AWP setup. So what I'm hoping for is just, a wall bang through the double doors. That's what I'm hoping to see. Unless they might want to stick with that setup for a little bit longer, which, hey, more power to you. But we will have to wait and see how it pans out. So far, Oh, and by the way, guys, for those tuning into the broadcast, this is the not the Galaxy Battle 2025 Phase 5 going on. This is just a qualifier for it. And right now, Kono and IIIWIII have a chance to qualify. Obviously, they'd have to play this best of 3 and another best of 3 afterwards. But right now, they're in a pretty solid position. That is quite interesting to see. And from the get-go, up spam comes in. Hey, it's Bermilov. He comes out on top. No chance for 7 kick. Whee, that is another big one for Bermilov. Love to see it. Chaos as well with the AWP. Maybe this is exactly what they needed, guys. Cash. Once they got that cash, now they're finally able to inflict loads of damage, and we should be seeing Kono running away with that second round win, but Haji, no way he's got a chance. Nope. Won't happen. Okay, 10-2 will be the final scoreline. At least we got those 2 rounds going the way of Kono, but I'm sad to say I don't think that will be enough, guys. I do not think that will be enough for them to, well, secure the victory here. I think we have to say GG's to the second map of the best of 3. Luckily, it's a best of 3. And there's still a chance to find some more success moving forward. And someone's definitely going to be quite lucky here. Oh, nice try. But that's an MP9 food chain going to you, Shribly Pibbles. So congrats, Shribly Pibbles. Pistol round it is, and by the looks of it, Kono's gonna try to send out all those players out long, and that's a good start. That's already one player going down. Ooh, good damage, and Foster also takes the hit. Bam! So many Glock headshots coming through. That should be enough for Ill Will to take the hit. Kneel for this one. Allow KONO.ECF to run away with a victory. There we go. Lonesome Fake Reality remains 1v2 now. Does find the first frag with Captain Kurtka, but no kid on his side, so we'll have to be mighty quick about it. Mighty quick. Huh? Takes the long range USPS. Makes sense. Actually knows the positioning of both players, so there's a possibility, but won't happen. Chaos is there to seal the deal. Bermilov comes in pretty huge with the beat of 50 there. And yeah, successful long take, able to find some big frags early on, and from there on out, Kono just barrels their way into the side. So, I mean, to make this more competitive, they absolutely needed to get this one on the board. Now there's... Okay, now it's time to believe, guys. Believe. Oh. But it's a 4 spy v4 spy before that. 7 kick with the MP9. Is it? Borup. That's a big scalp to take. Captain Kurtka as well. So the 4 spy right now is not looking good. Borup's so aware of the incoming push. And that's a solid headshot as well. Okay, then. Nice attempt at a 4 spy. Ill Will wanted to end this one ASAP. I respect that. But looks like we still have a game on our hands, and it won't end that quickly. Not yet, at least. Oh, Haji, give it a chance. Not for long, though. That'll be Kono to walk away with a victory in this one, and obviously that was a 4 spy from Kono, meaning this time, time to go for the eco, boys. Maybe a stack, if you're feeling frisky. Or just send it out full mid. That's a classic thing to do. Ooh. Looks like they choose the option of sending it out middle. I mean, right now, Bermilov. That's one down. Fake Reality. Okay, that's at least one good headshot. And making sure it's not an easy win. But right now, yeah, you still have to admit it's going to be pretty good. Sure, free players end up dying. Not the best situation, but hey. That's at least something CT's can be proud of, inflicting a fair amount of damage. Ooh. Upshot fired off, but no success. And O'Connor's being mega quick about it. Look at how quickly they've already taken the controls off lower tons. That's good. It's a good position to be in. I didn't even see the fast mid play happening. This is a 2-man setup. 7K takes the hit, but Ward was close by. Still a powerful position. Gets a wall banged a bit. Still has a fair amount of HP. And now this is where they must slow down, I feel like. Now that Fake Reality will be pressured a fair amount. Oi! Oh no, he struggles. He struggles quite a bit. That could have been Fake Reality's chance to just solidify that round, take it across, but now Borup out of nowhere. The headshot as well, so no chance for the side of Ill Will to get the victory in this round. Not gonna happen, and down to the save. I mean, what else can you expect? If they can save, whoa! Maybe forget about saving. Now there's a chance to actually get some kills. Oh my goodness. There's no kit. But is there a kit? No, there's no kit. So no chance for a win. But what the hell? They've actually killed all 4 T's. That's insane. Can he survive though? Voru does. Might even get the op. That's actually insane. That's actually quite insane. I'm genuinely surprised. From a 4v2 like that, that's how they're able to bounce back. Get the kills. Quite insane. Still though, no victory. But again, good amount of damage inflicted. I mean, they have won 4 rounds here, Kono, but if you take a look at your money, you wouldn't say that's the case. I mean, some of these guys are really struggling in terms of cash, man. It's tough. It's tough. The 2025 financial crisis. First shots have been misses. Oh. They're expecting Woro to be there, so maybe not. Not gonna send it just yet. Why not? Still a fair amount of time to work with for Kono. Ooh, that's a big shot on Haji. Goes for the jump. Doesn't succeed, though. Okay. 40 seconds. Going to have really slowed down the pace. Well, we managed to eliminate a single player, but I feel like we might even see a coordinate push here in middle, especially with Woro getting a frag like that. Middle is empty, however, so they will pull back some of those players on A. Damn, Woro is incredibly low in HP, but he still can be quite the impactful player. 7 kick is with the FAMAS. Big frag found. Chaos takes the jump. That's a bomb also being dropped. That is quite awkward. And now Foster moving in from behind. Unable to solidify the round. Oh, and it is the molly to finish off Woro. That was once again super close. But Kono to take the victory. Now they're getting damn close to that double-digit scoreline. Okay. Seeing the smoke deployed, giving a chance for the CT players to cross safely on the B-bomb side. At the same time, look at Kono. How have they gone for this fast play? Is it going to work out? I don't think so. Foster, 7 kick. Foster again given a chance. And now 7 kick is there to tidy up the mess. And that is how Ill will finally take a round win. And this time, they do it with all 5 players surviving. And more importantly than that, look at the impact this has had. KONO.ECF, they'll walk into round number 19 barely equipped. And despite them winning, what, 5? Yeah, 5 rounds in a row. I mean, their economy is in the complete bin. So for the Force Spy, they'll have, well, some Galil, some pistols, the one AK-47. Like this, in terms of purchasing power, like it's quite bad. When we allow the first man of contact, get some damage on Haji, but not enough to secure the frag. And now Woro goes by, ooh, losing a lot of HP in the process. What's just happened? Hello, Chaos, from Milov. Massive frags. It is now just fake reality and 7 kick remaining. I'm not sure how has KONO.ECF found so much impact. That is actually quite insane, the impact they found. Like, this is insane. This right now is them walking away with another round win. Ill will. This should have been theirs to take, but I guess they weren't really hoping of that pace. And honestly, that pace, as we saw in a map like Overpass, on the T side, the pace from Kono has been impeccable.
Terrorists win.
Ooh, what's that? 4-2K finding a player blinded completely. Still, though, that smoke grenade gives a chance for Chaos to move into the pit. The pit is a powerful position. Ooh, Voro's got to be quite careful of it. Lucky for him, his opponent only has the Molotov. Otherwise, if that would have been a nade, that would have been quite awful. Yeah, Chaos has done so much work. I mean, he's still alone here in long, and he's kept the CTs on their toes. And right now, there's just that one player defending the B-bomb side. Foster was in the same position last time around, and Captain Kurtka should be aware of it. Timing is everything, and it's quite good for Foster to find one. Now he's got to hold out, but he simply can't for longer. Oh, Voro gets one player for the gap. This time, the retake is on. There's just that one player, though, in the form of Chaos. I'll try to find a player like Haji, but yeah, there we go. He has revealed his position. Bird from Sky good for the spam, but that is his buddy, which makes things a little bit more awkward. Oro and Haji are quite low in HP, so there is the chance that this could work out for Kono. It's just going to come down to timing, and this tunnel push needs to be good. Oh no, it's simply not going to cut it. Or maybe it might. Chaos finding a second. That bomb needs to get defused ASAP, and Voro is there to get the finisher. And just like that, Ill Will get a victory in that 12th on the board. Damn, Chaos tried his best. He definitely did. It's a shame it doesn't work out at the end. Okay, so they got the big one, the big 12. Not as want to looking for him. Hold up, fake reality somehow even getting more out of this equation. This is not looking too good for the remaining T players. However, Bird from Sky might find some success with the Tech 9. Oh, no! That should have been his round to take. That could have quite easily solidified a victory for Kono, but now it is just not looking good. There is a big gap right now. The A side has no defenders on it, just Voro 2K in the pit, and he doesn't have direct vision on the side. So this could still work out. If they can actually eliminate just Voro in the pit, that would be major, but Voro isn't really going for the peak himself. Or he does it. Oh, timing. Oh, gets the flank. That is so sick. Chaos remains 1v3. And maybe, yeah, that'll have to be the end of him. So, ladies and gents, we do have Ill Will securing victory in the second map. Their own map pick of Dust 2, and they had a tremendous record. I mean, they managed to find so much success on this second half. I mean, at one point, they were just leading it, what was it? Yeah, basically 10-0. Oh, pardon me, 9-0, that is. And had a 10-1 scoreline at one point in the first half, nonetheless. So that was a tremendous record. And honestly, it just felt like a matter of time, right? It only was a matter of time until they actually get the finisher. For Milov this time, though, again, lots of impact from Kono's side. I feel like this time, the kills he managed to get were way more impactful, even more so than in the first half. So, pardon me, the first map of the best of three. So, props to Bermila finding that success, but also again, it is guys like World 2K that spearhead this amazing second map for Ill Will. So, Dust 2, this is what you kind of expect your individuals to shine, and that's exactly what we saw here out of the guys. So, yeah, Dust 2, big victory. Up next is going to be a third map of the best of three. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be going for a very short break. And once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you another map of some more exciting Counter-Strike in this KONO.ECF versus Ill Will matchup. Stay tuned.
trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking be my all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailor suits. Making moves that you could never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was destined since I left the womb. I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom. Zoom, then it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch, never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the broadcast. It's Mr. Daddy, and of course, it's also the very same best of 3 we've been looking at recently. And up next is going to be Nuke of all maps, which is, yeah, it's actually quite impressive to see that Nuke is up next, considering it's more of a tactical map, and it's going to appear in a best of 3 where Kono has a fair amount of experience on the map, and then you have IIIWIII, who don't really have a lot of experience on the map. That's the first thing, and second of all, it requires quite a lot of team cohesion. So it is kind of weird. It's kind of weird to see we're seeing this map in particular. But hey, we'll have to see. Maybe IIIWIII can actually pull off an impressive victory. I feel like, yeah, starting off on the right side is also going to be quite important. I would assume CT side for the likes of IIIWIII will be pretty sick. There we go. You're gonna see the knife round played out. So he's gonna come out on top in this. At the same time, yeah, I feel like if you do see the CT side being taken by a squad like IIIWIII, they're gonna need to get that economy rolling as ASAP. Because I would assume a guy like World2K is probably going to play in the outside position, right? Him being in the outside is going to be quite crucial. That is where the impactful players play. Hold up, we're still seeing the knife round played out. I mean, this should be over long ago, but yeah, I guess Foster doesn't want to give up that easily. Yeah, NT, bro, NT. Well, now, fast play. IIIWIII really not wasting any time. The problem is, though, this is a pretty sick setup from Kono. I mean, they already have 2 players at the ready. What? Somehow, hold up just a sec. From a 4v2, we're down to the 2v2. As Voro, again, is your man in these pistol rounds. He's able to find so much impact, and this time, yeah. Is there a chance? I'd say so. Oh. They're definitely expecting a player to be already down below. Just going to try to isolate these duels, which probably is going to be better for the T side, to be honest. Oh gosh, the pressure is mounting. Come on. Voro. He's done it in the past. Oh, he might do it again. He might do it again! Of course he does. Voro. A genius headshot machine. Oh gosh, he's been so amazing in the clutch, man. Oh my gosh. Again, it's quite satisfying that Kono has fumbled a pretty important round. Especially one that looked so winnable. I mean, it was a 4v2 nonetheless. That was an amazing setup in ramp to counter any incoming push. They had it on lockdown, and still, it wasn't enough. Okay. Asset control is the name of the game. Oof, fake reality. I see. Drive-by Galil shot, and Captain Kirkle tried to reaggress, but now he's basically had his chance. Does go down. Ooh, another nade. The nade actually comes in a tad bit late, but they don't have no idea about Chaos positioning. Now they do. Oof. Okay. Headshot angle is pretty good there for Chaos, but yeah, the remaining T guys should have no difficulties. Just group up and probably go the A side, would assume. They probably might expect someone on the lower side, just that one player, maybe even more. So the A bomb side just seemingly makes the most amount of sense. There we go. Bomb plan coming in on the upper side. And the players on the lower side, yeah, I would assume saving the guns is what they can do at this point. The most optimal play to make. Yeah, there we go. At least some of those guns will be saved for Kono. That's the one saving grace. Though I will say that the sort of
Terrorists win.
outside play we saw didn't really look that great, to be honest. Wow. Gonna see some fast plays from IIIWIII. Really not wasting any time, I guess. They do have the confidence to play so aggressive just because of the economical situation of Kono, and that quickly they've managed to take control of ramp again, basically uncontested. Lower bomb set is theirs to take. Obviously, Kono is now very aware of what has just occurred. So they could try to just posture, show up with some presence, but don't expect much out of the guys. They might even just walk away with this one clean. I say that, but a Luigi World is holding his ground. Missing a lot of bullets. And at least they recovered AK-47 for the troubles coming up, but that is honestly not too great. Nothing to be proud of. IIIWIII, that's a good start nonetheless. 3-0 for them. Oh. Now we're seeing a lot more util deployed here by IIIWIII. Is this going to be the full commit? Yes, it will. Again, not wasting any time, fully pushing it to the side. So far, it's an exchange of bullets, and somehow Chaos holds on to the high ground. They obviously know his position, so one molly, and they can recover the bomb, get it planted. Meanwhile, Burmilov yet to fire off a single shot, but if you take a look at who's alive, then obviously you expect Burmilov to be with the op, and yes, he's out there fighting frags against the likes of Fake Reality. Ooh, and Chaos will secure the one on forward 2K, so despite the early success they had, I mean, Chaos' positioning up in the rafters really made a huge difference. In fact, Borp as well with that forward position of his. Doors being blasted wide open. though not a full commit. Ooh, that's a big shot from Burmilov. Again, he's the one holding on outside. So it's pretty important how they will plan this out. IIIWIII, that is. Gotta see a guy like Warwick now take the mantle. Try to find some success with Big Green, and it's quite satisfying that if he were to go in ramp, I mean, he'd have to go up against another Opera. Okay. 30 seconds. Not a lot of time remaining for IIIWIII, so they need to be quick about it. Borup unable to recover. Hadji. That's a huge frag. From Sky taken out. Chaos, at least he's standing there. Not for long, though, Captain Kurtka. Woro! Ooh! Has to try and readjust. That was, I guess he can't win them all, boys. I guess Woro simply can't win them all. Well, so we have gone for a bit of a technical issue once again. I'm not really sure what's been going on, but this entire best of three feels like we've been having some of these issues here, folks. Again, I hope it's nothing serious. We could get it fixed. Keep this matchup going, because right now it is unpredictable to say the least. I have no idea who's going to come out on top, because here it feels like it's anyone's game and anyone has a really good chance. Right now, I would say that I have more hope in Kono's defensive abilities than the offensive abilities of IIIWIII. But yeah, just gonna have this slick flyby through. Check what's happening across the map. Made Nuke, lovely map by the way. One of the more tactical maps. I feel like it's a map that is a bit more fun to play than say watch. But it's a weird handshake map we landed on here, boys. Honestly, was kind of hoping that we might see something else. Speaking of seeing something else, we have gone on the other side of the reactor. Look at that. That is my computer setup, you know. Water cooled, as to be expected. It's like a proper reactor. Wonder what kind of nuclear reactor we're dealing with here. Definitely not a RBMK reactor. I'll give you that. Those tend to go kaboom. I don't think there are any RBMK reactors working in the European Union, though. I think there are still some in Russia, I would assume. I would assume. Not 100% sure on that. Wouldn't really call myself a nerd on nuclear, let's say on nuclear power plants myself. Though if you are kind of into that sort of thing, um, honestly, gotta recommend this one. If you're not necessarily a TV show enjoyer, but I would recommend to watch the Chernobyl miniseries. Fantastic. It is. It is amazing. I think it has only 5 episodes, but for a miniseries, it has so much going for it. Great acting, great writing as well. The dialogue is fantastic in that miniseries, and yeah, it is. It is quite digestible as well. I think it tells the story of what really happened post explosion really quite well. Obviously, it does have a no. You could say some more awkward moments to it, but it does have more than a few moments where uh it does just have some of those actors, some of those characters from the miniseries just look at the camera and just say, "Oh, Soviet Union, it was bad." Yes, indeed, that is a well-known fact. But anyhow, if you're into that sort of stuff, definitely watch it. Actually, I'm personally, again, not a TV show enjoyer, but recently I have been watching for the first time ever the Sopranos TV show for the first time. I'm on season 4 right now, bagging stuff as well. I find it quite interesting how in that TV show in particular, they just have weird moments where they will reference something that is just so weird. Like they will reference something like, I don't know, like Martian McLuhan's medium is the message. It's like, what? Who is this for? Who is this reference for? I have honestly no idea. But I get it. That I feel smart about it. So thank you, show creators. Now, back to the game we go. Ill Will has started out pretty well. I mean, we saw a fantastic shot by a 7 kick. But again, the guys are on pistols. Don't expect much out of them. This should be an easy peasy win. Whee! Another one bites the dust. No way Ill Will is gonna get away with this. Come on, guys. Borup playing aggressive. Finally, 7 kick is out. So, no more insane Deke shots. And 50 seconds remaining. This should be just about the end. Right? Well, Boro has made his way to the side. And he could actually try to get that bomb planted. Maybe he might actually get Bermilov here. Ooh, timing is everything. Bomb is getting planted. Oh, Bermilov hits the shot. Okay, that's got to be it. There you go. Waro takes the hit. But not a bad one, I'll say. This is not a bad situation for Kono. It could have been a lot worse for them. Not only losing out those 2 players, heck, could have been a lot more. But if anything, Ill Will get a few frags, bomb plant, they'll take it. They'll be quite happy about it. Okay. Oh, look at that bombardment on the upper bomb site. Out of control again is the name of the game. Bermilov is taking a forward stance. As you can expect out of your opera. I feel like these last few rounds he has been on the more proactive side. And Bermilov looking for a chance to strike. Well, smokes, but Bermilov does not miss. Big shot found. That is again a huge scalp to take. A whole minute left in the clock. Foster and company, but I'm moving quick with this one. The chaos. Captain Kirk close by. They're gonna try to go in first. They gotta play off on each other, but it doesn't look too good. Oh, at the end of it all, it's still pretty good for Kono. They still have the man advantage, and 7K will try to secure the bomb plant, but... Oh, it's scary. The rotates have already been made, and Foster is just about getting in position. Oh, bird from Sky. That nade. Oh, man, the nade gets him. Foster is just so far behind. I guess he was just looking out for flanks. Now he'll try to move in from behind quickly, swiftly. But he is revealed. He's already limping. 21 points of health, and a certain Borup is looking for the hunt. Oh my gosh, Foster. Such a huge frag to find, but 5 seconds. Burmilov, absolutely, my man. Do not peek. Whatever happens, do not peek. Ooh. Goes down to the wire, but Burmilov is there. Frag found. Yeah, I will admit, this got quite hectic. I kind of felt like the T's should have handled that situation better. It was just the 2 CTs they had to go up against, but anyhow. Just a partial investment up next. Yeah. Honestly, I can see that. You know, with the Sopranos, I feel like the writing is so top-notch. It's so tight as well from episode to episode. Yeah, some of those episodes just... Yeah, 50 minutes, just fly by. Like it's nothing. Other episodes... Oh! 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 Oh, gosh. Burmilov had to go for the double swing with the knife. And then it's his buddy to kill him. Oh, yeah. Captain Kirka. Save the day. Oh, Captain. Oh, Captain. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's delivering. Man's got an ace, basically. 4 frags plus his comrade he managed to kill. I guess you could see a replay of that. Double swing. Captain Kirka. Boom. Pretty interesting. Okay. So yeah, this one's gonna pan out as we can see on the side of Kono, slowing it down. Even the likes of Burmilov are taking this one just a little bit slower. I mean, playing way far back in heaven. Maybe in hell, to be honest. That's also a possibility. But Wall Smoke Stab has been deployed. Oh, there you go. Burmilov super far back. Playing this one safe. Oh, that's huge. That is epic. Would have been nice if he could have actually coordinated with a buddy of his. That way, I feel like Burmilov's impact could have been even bigger than that. Ooh. Speaking of which, though, Borup is slowly but surely put in a upward pickle. Ooh, 7K is close by, and Borup has no idea how's this falling apart. Chaos takes the hit, but I'm honestly just confused. I'm not really sure what happened. Like, what's this? It's a great start. Burmilov finding 1. And they even had, what, 2 free players on the upper side, Kono, and still that wasn't enough? Yeah, I'm... No idea what happened. I find that weird. Will. Not wasting any time. They just want to try and end things on this half. Fair enough. More power to them. It's a fantastic change of pace from Will. It's great to see that Voro as well, even though these past couple rounds may not have been, you know, the most impactful player, but Foster out of nowhere stepping up. Hadji as well finding some success. For a guy like Hadji who has this higher sensitivity, absolutely. Nuke is where higher sensitivity players thrive. I feel like just because of when you enter, for example, the upper bomb side, you have to be so aware of, players being on top of hut rafters. Hey, maybe someone's behind the fence. You have to be super quick to readjust your aim. Guys like Haji, yeah, I've seen him find epic frags on that upper bomb side in the past. I wonder if we could actually see a replay of that. That was quite a spectacular death of Haji, the way he just flies into the crit. So 5-5. There's still a chance for a 5-7 scoreline, I feel like, but yeah, I don't know. A lot of this is just riding on this round in particular. Kono have gone for the force fight. This is a very uninspired investment. Just some MP9s to play with. Oh, Captain Kirk, he desperately wanted to recover that gun. Oh, okay. Bermilov is able to find Foster somehow. That is a super quick shot. And we still have 3 players remaining on the side of Ill Will. And Chaos is about to find some epic timing. They don't seem to be aware of him. Oh, now they check it, but the damage is huge. This. Oh, again, that scout. Oh, again, that damage. It's impeccable. This could give some more breathing room for Chaos, and there we go. That's exactly what happens. He'll use it as a time to push. And Boro remains with the IIIWP. Now, he's already won, I think, a 1v2, a 1v3 this series. Haven't seen a 1v4. This could be it, but no. Not this time. What's going on here? Could be seeing some fast play on the A bomb side, which honestly could be, again, one of the change-ups we've seen from Ill Will in the past, but even better. Look at 7K. He's already made his way on the lower bomb side without giving up a peep. Though, I say that. Despite him having a powerful position, I feel like someone like Chaos might have to start keeping a close eye on ramp. Bermilov, oh no! Oh! The smoke faded at the worst possible time, but Fake Reality doesn't give a damn. Still gets a frag. 7 kick. Ooh. Not looking too good. Not really looking too hot, I'll say. 6-6 scoreline is looking almost undeniable at this point. There we go. Foster 7K. They'll come out on top. And yeah, this is Ill Will finding the impact I did not expect from the T side. I was kind of hoping that on the T side they will struggle fundamentally. But honestly, them changing up the pace, moving super quick on the upper bomb side, some good control on outside has really lended them to some really important victories. And of course, this being the halftime, so we should be seeing our lovely skin giveaway going on anytime soon. And of course, guys, for those who are interested, be sure to type in !Galaxy in the chat for your chance to win, some skins. Some players have been, I know, super lucky, even getting a knife draw, though. Does that really mean anything nowadays? I mean, still, it's quite rare. That's going to be Plashakov. Oh, now. This is lovely gentleman, Plashakov. Definitely worthy of a skin. Worthy more than just a digital skin. Has been producing the heck out of her event here. But, he's also given a try to get a draw. Lady Luck definitely shines on him. And if you guys want to participate in the giveaway, I mean, you know the drill. Type in !Galaxy, get some skins, get some, you know, how do I say this? You know, when you have like the spring season, the autumn season, you know, you change up your wardrobe. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Change out your skin wardrobe from time to time. The way I'm a bit of a purist, once I put on some stickers on my vanilla AK-47, that has been my go-to since 2018, 17. Yeah, long ago. Okay. Ooh. Okay, this is quite an awkward pistol round. I feel like we've just basically changed up positions. I mean, we have T's in CT positions and vice versa. Oh, what? That's lovely. Oh gosh. This is just a phenomenal pistol round for Kono, taking some very fast-paced outside control and then just wrapping around and just catching some of those ill-will players completely off guard. What a phenomenal pistol to take.
Terrorists win.
Oh, that's amazing. What an amazing pistol round win. Scoreline 6-7. Ooh. Okay. Oscar, good damage found. Oh, some more. But the pistol, fake reality 5-7, no problem. And now that is 7 kick making the jump down. Okay. Amidst the habits, it is Burmilov to stand tall as he ends the round in favor for Kono. But oh boy, I mean, this is yeah, like Kono has been really enjoying the fast plays, but this is where yikes. That could have been awful. Ooh. Okay, the pistol's coming out again. But, again, I'm just surprised the amount of impact the pistols are getting. Though, not for long, it seems Ill-Will has already lost more than a couple of their players, so things are looking pretty grim. Ah. Oh, 7 kick spots on the player. He wants to be a gentleman. He wants to get as close as possible to deliver the frag. But yeah, bomb will get planted, though.
Bomb has been planted.
And, oh my. I will. Oh, Ill-Will. Ill-Will will finally need to pull out something out of the hat. I mean, there's not a lot of rounds remaining in this third map of the best of 3, so they need something. Preferably a gun round victory sooner rather than later. There you go. Bomb explosion. The 7 kick stay alive?
Terrorists win.
Ooh, he does. That was close, though. Hmm. Ooh. Some nades. And a lot of utility outside. Though this does not seem to be like Kono is too interested in taking outside control. This is more like posturing more than anything else. So we could see some of those players from Ill Will just about slowing it down. Trying to get some tidbit of information because right now there's just nothing going on for them. Kono seems to be setting up for what seems like the final A play. Seeing the smokes now being deployed. Some more util on the hut, and that is where the push will come through. Captain Kurtka. Chaos, big frags found. Foster doing tremendous work. Finally goes down. Meanwhile, Bird from Sky. Oh, he's now. Where's Bermilov? Finally chimes in. A tad bit late, but the problem is 7kic's positioning. Like, he is such a powerful position right now. Doesn't really even have to reposition. I mean, Bermilov has no idea there's someone on the left-hand side. So for 7kick, it's just a matter of just holding on to his position, really. And with 25 seconds remaining, this should be it. Oh. Ah. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe the reposition was actually a good idea from 7kick. Returns back to heaven. Saves the day for the team. But again, like Kono finding so much success on the opening frags. It feels a bit satisfying that the last two players, both of them move up from heaven. And you can see Kono did not expect that. Did not expect that the last two remaining players will move in from the same position. Catching the players off guard. Meanwhile, yeah, another purchase coming out from T-side, but honestly, both teams struggling in terms of money. At least there's no EWP at play, which, if that comes out for Waro, there could be a lot of trouble for Kono. Damage inflicted? No, not really. I was really hoping that the Galil was gonna find something to the smoke. Well, gonna push out the hut now. Foster, that is some amazing opportunity. Oh, a second frag to boot. He's taking such a forward position right now. Oh. He's dropped his gun. What? He's dropped his gun completely. I guess he was trying to bait them out. I mean, he did not want to reload because he already used the full clip. So, fair enough. But, yeah, 30 seconds remaining. Chaos and Bermilov really need to stick together for this one. Oh, 7kick. Good timing. Or at least I thought so. Now you can see Haji. Oh, he's going to seal the deal on this one. No, he does not. Oh, Chaos. Thrives amidst the chaos. Massive play from him. Being left against Waro 2K, I thought, yeah, this is probably Waro. Waro's taking this one right, but apparently not. Now look at the implications of that victory. Ill Will. Not looking good. Money is quite awful for them. They'll have to go for just the sort of eco here, or I guess you could say a partial investment. You know, Kevlar and pistols to boot. Yeah, that's actually quite awful. This is not the position you were expecting them to see. It really sucks that they're starting to have money issues just as the half is coming to an end. You don't want to see that. Well, that's also something you don't want to see. Captain Kurtka going down. A weapon delivered for Worrell. He'll be happy about that. They didn't even need to order UPS. Okay, that's at least War out of the picture now. If anything, if you're Kono, you're expecting the opponents to be on pistols. You want to try and keep your distance at arm's length. Don't give a chance for the pistols. However, don't overstay your welcome as well. That could be deadly. Could be seeing some flanks. Ooh. Okay, Borb's aware of it. Borb was so aware of that. Oh, that's quite deadly. Still good for Kono. 17 seconds though. Big shot by Haji. Now they know his position though. Oh yeah, 11 seconds. There's really not much to do here for Haji. Does pick up the Mac 10 at least. We're gonna have to see whether Haji can find some success. Nope, not with the double peak. An important tactical pause for Kono. Even though they're very much in the lead, it's obviously not a massive lead. They can still fumble this. As they got to more than a few occasions, I'd say on the first map of the best of 3 on Overpass. They want to avoid that. So I definitely respect them, for taking the tactical pause sooner rather than later. And obviously this is a must-win for IIIWIII. They fail here, and I feel like it's GG for this best of 3. It's absolutely imperative that they win this one right here, right now. And what's up with this though? Like, how come Chaos is with the Mac 10? Vermilov's with the D? Hold up, what? I'm not sure what that's all about, but my only guess is Chaos will be moving in quickly, maybe a vent dive or something of the sort. Otherwise, I find that to be just a bit weird. Especially when Vermilov could have been handed an AK-47, so... Oh, that's already one player, one casualty, fake reality, track bound. Foster goes down, takes the hit. I guess this is what prompts Connor to go for the aggressive play. I mean, positioning is still pretty good for the CTs. Fake reality doing a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah. Wow, that is a great counter. That is just IIIWIII responding aggression with aggression. That's wild. Well, they absolutely needed it. They got it. They could be happy about it. It's still, a couple more rounds to go, but yeah, I'm still perplexed by what happened there. Vermilov sticking there with just the dig. I mean, sure, no EWP for him, but man, I still feel like a rifle would have been a good gun to have. Now then, at least they have some money to go with a purchase here, though it's obviously not great. Oof. Okay. Oh, wow, that is a fast play in the upper bomb side. I think the stream lagged out for me a bit. But still a good chance. Oh, they're just gonna walk on up. Oh gosh, that's so awkward for Milov. Okay, at least he gets it. What are the odds you expect Waro? Well, what are the odds you expect fake reality? Well, Waro, I mean, this is his round to take, right? Borb is so low at HP, and he's gonna have to recover the bomb. So it's just a matter of time before Woro secures the victory in round number 20. I guess we'll just have to wait it out. Wait it out and see. Oh my gosh, no! Borup! What a massive, massive kill to take. And, jeez. I mean, we know that Voro is a prolific player. We saw him find, so much impact on the first map, second map as well. Just think of the numerous clutches he managed to win. This is insane. I mean, he had, what, 2 winnable 1vx situations, 1v1 situations in particular, and he just hasn't been able to pull them off. That sucks. Okay. Things are getting quite rough here for IIIWIII. Need to get the win here ASAP. Haven't really seen this from KONO.ECF ever. To try and go for the B play, and in particular with them taking control of outside, throwing down the wall of smokes. Okay. Okay, outside. That. What? Oh my gosh! Did you just see the reaction speed from Haji? Unk did not expect that at all. Bomb plant looking good. And IIIWIII will try to attempt the retake, but it's going to be so awkward to be. They'll move in through ramp, at least 3 or so players. They don't have any kits. Oh, Chaos already finding so much success. 2 frags found. You still got Foster moving in with the auto shotty. I think this is GG for this one, folks. IIIWIII will take the hit as Foster just hoping to get a single get some more frags. HLTV rating. Yeah. He'll go for it. Oh, can he get it? Oh, he'll be taking the hit. That will be a 13-8 scoreline. And of course, a victory here for Kono. I feel like, yeah, from the get-go, we saw those maps played out. The ones we saw in the video, overpass, dust to a nuke, and you just feel like Kono is just gonna have to come out on top. It may not be quick and clean and easy, it surely wasn't in this case, but map pool was definitely favoring them, and I will give props to Captain Kirka as well. Great showing on this last map as well, but once again, Vor finding so much impact, I feel like, for this IIIWIII side once again. So yeah, that's gonna be impressive scenes. Captain Kirka, congrats, obviously. And yeah, guys, that's gonna have to be it here for this best of 3. We still have another best of 3 lined up, so we're gonna be quick about this. Thank you for watching. Up next is gonna be another best of 3, a banger to watch out for. Guys, we'll be seeing you shortly. Stay tuned.
Hit 'em with that stamina, turn them to the maximum. Hit 'em with that stamina, turn them to
I am
the
an artificial
maximum.
intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up. Now what we are too. My cue card. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's up, folks, and welcome back to the broadcast. Now, of course, we still have one more best of 3 remaining, and this one I feel like should be a bit more one-sided. It is going to be Copenhagen Wolves going up against the likes of the Glecs, to be honest. A squad I don't really have a lot of info on. This will be my first time ever casting the likes of Glecs. Though I feel like I have seen some of these names, like Cranky, I think I've seen that. Jackass, I feel like is a name also had a chance of actually seeing on some uh, tier 3-ish level teams. So yeah, I don't even remember when was the last time I saw them. But here's the map veto, guys, and surprisingly, we're gonna be seeing train coming out here from the Wolves. Ancient will be picked here by Glecs, and last if needed is going to be Overpass. Interestingly enough, these two teams have already faced off against each other. That was actually about 10 days ago, 11, and that was Copenhagen Wolves securing the victory. That was a 13-11 win on Overpass, and later on a 13-6 win on Ancient. And yeah, train, here we go. Dust. When we'll be seeing any more simplistic maps, I guess Ancient would be one of the more simplistic maps we get to see. But apart from that, it will be the Glecs at least starting things off on the CT side. I feel like this should be still considered the more favored side. But honestly, the Wolves have been, doing a really solid job, climbing through the Counter-Strike ranking. So let's see if they can succeed right now. First point of contact, that is Hodix going down. Sadly, did not have any backup, which is a bit dissatisfying. Oh, there we go, Matheus. This kid is cracked. Already finding big impact. 2 more players remaining. Ooh, that is... Jackass has no idea what's above him. Christo ain't gonna check it. Oh, that's a big frag, luckily. Yeah, Christo with the reply as to be expected. And Native, last man standing, does have the element of surprise. For how long, though? Not for long. 1-0, and Copenhagen Wolves take the lead. Okay. Not too shabby. So it could be seeing on the back of it this kind of force buy from the Glecs, but nothing of the sort. It's just going to be your box standard pistol round, though. Ooh, you can see they've done a fair amount of damage, honestly. In a pistol round like this, you still would hope to get a few kills if you're on the CT side, and they've done exactly that. So the Glecs already props to them. And you find more? Apparently not. So they'll take this one on the chin. 2-0. Okay. Back to the game we go, folks. Ooh. Lots of nades being deployed and whatnot. Bombardment, but really no damage inflicted. The T's have decided to play this one just a little bit further back. Don't want to overcommit in a round like this, but they have already done a good job of still holding on to team main control, but more importantly than that, have presence in Pop Dog. They've already used a fair amount of utility here, the Glecs, so just 2 more smokes remaining. Actually, just the 1. Once that is over and done with, then basically no more smokes on the A bomb side. This could be a bit problematic for the Glecs. Hodix has taken a more of a proactive angle. Okay. Should be seeing this contact anytime soon. There we go. LP comes in. Kroik is able to find one in electric. Now the rest will push out of team main. Down in hell. This should be a pretty good position to counter. There we go. Nixon, Christo finding frags. This is starting out to be a very nice pop on the A bomb side. Very coordinated push there from the team main players as well as the Pop Dog players. Cast. Can't give up that easily. I was kind of hoping to see a double peak, but hey, Christo's got it. It's under control. And it's 3-0. Ooh, this could get quite hasty. As the Wolves take control of the holes, they should be expecting anyone from Pop Dog any moment now. But luckily, they've thrown in a Molotov for good measure, and what could have been a coordinated attack from the Glecs simply won't take place. It has fallen apart completely. Well, Mateo's now cleanup duties. Just a few more players left standing, so shouldn't expect too many players to cause much of a ruckus. I see it as Hodix. Okay, at least he gets the one. But all in all, clean round for the Wolves. Oh, that's pretty huge need on Hodix. It's really good timing for the Wolves of that one. And honestly, the Glecs have been consistently playing super aggressive in the hall, so I would assume that it's about them time to try and stop them. Man. Oh, Chikast actually gets a good angle on one of these players. Getting Bilani is just so aware of a potential push. Like I said, the Glecs have been super proactive in that area of the map, just consistently pushing it at every single round. And yeah, they should be expecting some of these players in some forward positions, including this one from Crikey. Ooh, he decides to go just a little bit earlier. It becomes an easy target. The T's have an advantage with that angle. Here we can see 50 seconds remaining. Still a good situation for the G side. I wonder whether Nixon can actually cause some impact. I mean, if he were to deploy even to that single flashbang, so I feel like he's going to be more of a player on the flank, that is. He's not going to commit just yet. Perhaps wait for these players to move in first and foremost, but with Crystal going down, I feel like he's going to have to move in swiftly, especially with the two popped-up players taking the hit and leaving it all up to Lonesome Nixon now. 1v4. I just didn't see it happening. 10 seconds. Nope, not going to happen. Yeah, the popped-up players find completely no success. In a world where they do, then yeah, Nixon surely is there to close out the round, but the problem is the round wasn't even opened properly. Hmm. Ooh. Yeah. Not looking too good. Finally, Copenhagen Wolves have been bested before even properly having a chance to execute on the A-bomb side. Gonna see this one pop. Really didn't have much of a chance. Oh, okay. Okay. 50 seconds. Like I said, they're gonna have to pop on this bomb side to have any semblance of success, and yeah. Okay, 30 seconds. I feel like Christo and Villani will just back away from this. Yeah, might as well save the guns, keep them for the next round, and I would assume if you're the Wolves, probably going for the full-on force buy is exactly what you're going to have to do. Not much of an option, I'd say.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, they're going for a bit of a boost here. Luckily, no nade spams, otherwise that would be quite a problem for the Wolves, and Hodix is going for quite the aggressive play here in Halls. Could get quite easily shut down here by any smokes, but instead of that, look at the push that's going on there from Jacast as well. Such a forward position, surely we'll get a frag of his own, and even though Hodix goes down, I mean, Jacast's positioning is key. Yeah, this is so awkward. $50. Gonna have to still make that play on the side of the Wolves. Still have that one smoke grenade, though. Not sure how impactful it's gonna be. Again, Jacast is in such a solid position. Nixon will try to clear him out. Like, this duel matters so much. Jacast wins. Oh, this could be awful. Tapeware, Nixon. Oh, no! They've just found a massive opening. Now the Wolves have a chance to take control of the site. Get that bomb planted! And Ha 1v3. Looking too good here. Bomb plant is planted, and there we go. The 5th one for the Wolves, and what a dissatisfying finisher. I feel like he had such a good chance here at the Glecs to just close it out, and like I said, all matters on that A main position, and it was quite surprised it wasn't fortified as well as it probably could have been. Amazing way to get back into this round. Massive, massive stuff. Ooh. Gotta keep on pushing. Again, we haven't seen so much confrontation in the halls, and Taper is able to come out on top. At least for now. Maybe he will find success to push on through. Why not? Ooh, oh, out of the open. Luckily, he was with Matheos, giving him at least a better chance. That could have been quite difficult. I'll give you that. 50 seconds, though. Oh, man, Hodix is moving in super close here. There's no way he expects Tapeware. Oh, what? Oh, what? I guess he was lining up for smoke. What was the out of that? Oh! And it's Hodix to close it out. Well, lovely play by Hodix. Big stuff, big round. 5 rounds on the T side. It's not too shabby for the Wolves. Problem is now they're finally dealing with an economical setback. So it's time to save up some lovely cash. Ooh. No difficulties for Hot to dispatch of those two players relatively close by one another. Nice try. I like the fact as well they're playing this one super slow, to be fair. Haven't really gone for aggressive plays here too much. Jackass, oh, he's got a angle. Good snatch both players. Luckily, he's got backup as well. And Alani whips out the take for a chance. But now the chances have gone to a flat line. 4-5. Solid stuff, good defense. But that's kind of to be expected against echoing players. And slowly but surely, the Glecs might start building up some momentum on the CT side. And they're actually the ones to take a pause as well. All right. Fair enough. Alex now going for the aggressive plays. Everyone seemingly going for the aggressive plays on the CT side. Big success found. And I guess an overcommitment from Ha, giving a chance for Mateos and maybe the rest of the gang to still make their way out of team main. Oh, forget about it. Okay, that's going to be another swift win for the Glecs. Yeah, I see the replay. Some more aggressive plays, and yeah, I feel like right now, the pressure the Glecs have been applying for the Wolves has been unprecedented, and I feel like the T side is having a really difficult time countering this. That's quite insane. Well, I try to do something a bit more fast-paced when I send out all 5 players down through their bumps. I honestly haven't seen a lot of action on the inner side, if we're being honest. Mainly that's just because the Wolves have been countered in brown holes. Okay. 50 seconds. I was kind of hoping, like I said, to see that inner side hit, but, well, I guess Tapeware will try to be the human decoy, but, yeah, it's already been tagged down, and look at the plays from Jacast as well, moving in straight from behind. Mateos with one clean headshot, giving a chance on another, but there we go. There's Jacast to finally end the madness. Oh. Native and company, what is this? Moving in. Oh my gosh, they have no idea how Bilani's positioning. Oh yeah, that was quite unexpected. but maybe it is for the Glecs. I mean, this is standard practice? They've been mega advancing forward, catching some of those CCs. But you cast though. Great position. Gonna try to step up here. The 2v3. The bomb plant is looking pretty good at least. Nixon gets the low HP player. That's Cranky that was going for the peak. I could have waited just a little bit longer for his teammate. And not a long time left to live. Christo 1v2. Oh man. He's gonna be aware of his position. Oh gosh, the nade as well. The double peak is way too strong. And the Glecs will take 7.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Well, as to be expected, halftime is here, and that means a chance for some of you fine viewers to get a proper skin, though it will be just a REM fast for Mr. Bones. So congrats on the win. That's something, right? Not a huge win, but you know, getting a win like that, it's still pretty impressive. And if you want to give it a shot, you know the drill. Exclamation mark Galaxy in the chat for your chance to get a skin like that. Not necessarily, well, a skin just like that, but could be even better. You can see a replay. What we saw in the previous round as well. I thought this could just be a doable 2v2 for the Wolves. Thought it could actually go their way. Sadly, didn't. And admittedly, it is now. I'm playing with the CT side. Pause as well. Gonna need a pistol round win to get a good start on the second half. Absolutely. Ooh, that should be a deadly crossfire. Tapeware has been softened up already. Time for Bilani to step up, find some impact. As see the player. Can try to set up for the exit, but it looks a bit the Glecs. They're still up close with the dualies. This could be big. I love this the current setups that the Wolves players have. They have this long-range USB player that the incoming Ts will be hyper-focused on, and then you have someone swinging out wide with the dualies. We saw exactly the same case in Brown Halls happen in Team Main, and what a successful pistol round victory. Not even dropping a single player. Pistols out, of course, for the Glecs, I guess. That's to be expected. Huh. This is definitely going to be, I think, a slower round for the Glecs, hoping maybe to catch someone at the CT side. And, well, they might. I mean, Nixon isn't Pop Dog. Quite close. Ooh. Onyx. Crack found and Bilani now. Still picking up a few more of these players. Oh, they've been given a bomb plant. That's actually quite sick. I mean, Nixon's got to be quite careful as well. Oh gosh, Onyx, that's a massive headshot. Oh my goodness, how have we gone down to the 1v1? Wow, this could have been a horrible round to lose. Jeez. Yeah, I think that the Wolves gave too much breathing room for the Glecs, and we saw how dangerous it was. Came down to the 1v1 post-plant of all things. Just look at the replay as well. Yeah, Alani initially doing some good work, but yeah, the pistol's just devastating those CTs. Bunch of nades and outside. Not even going for any spicy commitment. I've been seeing some what's happening here at Ivy. Look at the pace though. That is so quick there from Ha. Good presence, admittedly. Mateo still getting a big frag with one. Nice two-man setup. Even if Mateos dies, I would assume Taper swings out wide to get that frag if need be. V5. 35 seconds. The Glecs are about to make their move. They have completely neglected Ivy. Not sure if that's the right play, but that is the play we're seeing, and it's not looking too good. It's looking like this is going to be a stomper of round. The Wolves have bested their opponents. Please. A bunch of nades deployed. At least this time they will stop the Glecs from going too fast on the inner bomb site, so that's good, right? You want to make sure those teams don't try to salvage any success, as what we saw. What was it, a couple of rounds prior, where it came down to a 1v1 on the B-bomb site with a bomb planted nonetheless. Oh, Milani. Off-angle position. That's good. Oh.
Counter-terrorists win.
Okay. Not bad. Fraggy. Big frag being found, but I already could see those players being bogged down in T main. Really finding a lot of success by the looks of it. Okay. Two of these players now still moving in. Looking for success on the A-bomb side. Whatever they can. Onyx. Ooh, that is a great angle. Christo's out of the equation. That is the bomb carrier. It is a bit awkward, right? He's out here. Whereas Tapeware wins the fight. Oh, that could have been it. Tapeware going down. This does put the Glecs in a much more winnable position right now, as Pilani has to make a very long rotate. Might actually maybe catch these players off guard. What are the odds you expect the player from behind? Oh, but they smoked off camera. That's huge. That's actually quite huge. Oh, let's still continue on this one. I actually get the element of surprise here. Ooh. Yeah, I think that he should have spotted that player in camera. That's it. It's not going to happen. 8 to 9, though. As we could see, though, it still worked out pretty well. I mean, initially, it was a 4v2 nonetheless, but yeah, some individual fights really not going their way. And this in particular, you know, Tapeware, you feel like if he gets that frag in the Ivy player, it kind of cements the round win. But yeah, 8-9. Still a chance for the Glecs. Wow. Through the smoke and all. Nade flies through as well. Extra damage inflicted. Too bad. Again, a solid start for the Wolves. Yeah. Yeah. Native and Jakas remaining, and you can see these two players lingering about, just hoping maybe someone on the CT side will be aggressive, but I suppose not. Yeah. Guess they're just gonna wait this one out. Fair enough. Wait it out. Save some of those weapons for the upcoming round, but it does mean Copenhagen Wolves will be on double digits.
Counter-terrorists win.
Ooh. Still seems like a full-on investment from the T side. I was kind of hoping that it's about time to change up pace at a big time. Ooh. Theos, Tapeware. What are the huge frags found? And this just seems to be a discombobulated push from the Glecs. Not really sure what to do next. seconds. Oh, okay, Nixon. Frag Pound will get caught out back and away, but luckily Matheos is there close by with the frag. Yeah. Gonna save the gun, fair enough. Especially up next with how difficult the economy is for the likes at T side, so yeah. Oh, okay, at least he stays alive with the weapon intact, but yeah, maximum movement bonus, that's good for the Glecs. The problem is that's still not gonna be enough to whip out the AKs unless they were to go uh armor and just the AK, but still some util is gonna be necessary. Hmm. Could be seeing some early point of contact here. That's some really good positioning for the CT side, though not making any aggressive maneuvers. I think if one change up we could be seeing from the Glicks is perhaps an inner bomb side hit. Usually those are good to just try and get that bomb planted ASAP. Don't have to overcommit to it just yet, but yeah, so far the Wolves are also doing a much better job saving their utility than the Glecks did on their CT side. Ooh. Could be some good timing. The smokes are definitely making matters a lot more difficult. Pop Dog, is it under wraps? Well, Nixon tries to give it a look. Oh no, Matheos gets caught out. And now this is just going to be a pounce on the bomb side as the defense just starts falling like dominoes one by one. Shapewear holds the line, but not for long. He just holds mouse one, really. And yeah, can't even save his life. So yeah, at least Bilani could save that weapon of his.
Terrorists win.
Well, it's good to see that the Glecs are able to get a win across the finish line, or at least one round win across the finish line. I feel like this was necessary for them, really. Oh, loads of util deployed here as well. At least they're given a chance to secure some presence in the brown holes. And Hodix, that's such a huge frag. Oh, wait a second as well. I mean, you know, if you've already killed one player close by the B bomb site, and even a connector player, that's a rotator. You take him, you know that B bomb site has no more defenders on it, and that's going to be one of the quickest rounds we've seen this entire half, I feel like. Oh. Okay, at least Crystal might just save that weapon of his, which is going to be mega handy. Hodix, I'm surprised Hodix is going for this one. Like, he has the most expensive gun on the squad, and I'm not sure if that was worth it, to be honest. Ooh. Okay, could be seeing Christo going up against the Ops. Still, it's good to see that Hodix gets to keep it, gets to have it. Ooh, oh, that is just some unlucky timing. I was so sure Craig is gonna get that one, but now the T side, there are 2 players in main. Would that actually prompt them to go for the pop dog push? Mateos. He's just gonna get cut out like that. That's quite dissatisfying. If that would have been a low HP Nixon, that would have been a much lesser loss. Okay. Nixon. Oh no. Does he know? Oh, he got another dink! He's not aware of it though, but Onyx also got dinked there through the wall. It's quite insane. Ooh. Okay. 3. Ooh. That could have been it. Casto's gonna try against what's possible first though. Oh no! Oh my gosh. That's a bit dissatisfying, Belani. Oh no! So close. It's so far. Okay. 11-11, and Copenhagen Wolves have gone for a simple eco. That is... Oh man, that's so frustrating. Man, that really sucks. That they have to gone... Well, for this... lack of investment to try and just get some money in. Okay. Gonna try to go for a B stack in the hopes that maybe Glecs push here, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Ooh. Gonna push on the A-bomb side, isn't it? Yep. They're just gonna keep on pushing forward. Native, there, that's an easy pick for him. That will be a obvious victory in this round. Yeah, the Glecs. Ooh. Yeah, no problems whatsoever. The Glecs should get this one in the bag. Okay. Okay. This is going to be the last chance in regulation. It seemed like the Glecs to potentially close it out. And it's the one ballsy way to try and do it with just a all-out fast play on A. And wow, in just the span of, 12 seconds, the round has been completely fumbled. Even though initially it looked pretty good on the kill feed, it looked like the Glecs were doing a pretty good job. But here, Crystal will get the final blow, and that is going to be a 12-12 scoreline. So, yep, they had to go for the eco, get some cash flow in, and when it came to the money, damn, Mateos again hitting his shots. Again, like, what a fantastic player on the side of Wolves, and this does mean that for the viewers out there, there's going to be some more opportunities to get some skins if you're interested. But yeah, this is obviously quite hard to predict who's going to come out on top, but I do have my hopes up now for the Wolves, right? Because their CT defense still looked pretty good. I mean, it looked pretty good. You can see a replay of that previous round. It was quite an explosive bonanza. Well, the West will have to come up with something more strategies here out of the hat. Ooh, this is got awkward for Bilani. He actually still manages to escape with his life intact. He was so sure Jacast is gonna move up, holding W. Ooh, there's a chance. Taper stuffed it up. That could have been such a massive frag for Jacast to take, you know, some sort of opening for the team. Now it's down to some success in team main. Okay. There's with a frag. Nixon up close. Still another player they may not expect, but Hodix. Oh man, that shadow is visible a mile away. Oh no, the nade gets the better of him. No biggie though. Okay. 13-12. Crystal was taking a very aggressive fight. Oh my gosh, how does Hodix not win that one? He was so ready for it. For some sort of peek. Rifle, opper, whatever. He was supposed to get it. Oh, no way. Another one for Christo. And another one for the Wolves. This is turning out to be, now, a solid one. Oh, Christo, my goodness. Still delivering with 4 massive frags, single-handedly shutting down the offense. I don't know, believable showing from him. Initially was a very ballsy play to make, and here as well, Christo. Solid stuff. feel like if you're the Glecs, you might try to make something a bit more audacious. Maybe even try to go for fast play, but no, they're getting bogged down here. It's not looking pretty. You got Christo tape where Frank's found. Three players still left standing. Yeah, this is where Native is just gonna have to sit and hold tight, wait for the players from A main to pop. Nixon spots out the first. Ooh, that's quite the satisfying. Native is able to find his. He springs into action, and Christo, oh no, ends up dying, but no biggie. Still a 15-12 scoreline, a massive, massive victory for the Wolves, as they are just one round away from securing victory. And now, in the meantime, we can have our lovely giveaway that's ongoing. And what we're gonna get is gonna be a little Glock. Ashwahanda, I believe that's how you call it. Congrats on the Glock victory. Congrats. Yeah, looks like I thought we were gonna have a tactical pause, but by the looks of it, yeah, it's more of a pause of a technical nature. Something serious. I really hope that's not the case. But yeah, so far, I mean, things have been looking up for Copenhagen Wolves. Their stock is high. Shouldn't plummet anytime soon, especially now they have free opportunities to close it out. Well, considering it is just 10K start money, so maybe you could say 2 opportunities for sure, but still a third one is still on the tables if need be. Okay, back here we go. First with the AWP, and T-side op is just good. It delivers. Crikey, though, able to respond with 2 quick frags of his own. Okay. Still quite a doable situation for the Glecs. It's a 4v3. but Wolves looks like they're just not gonna overcomplicate things. They've already have found an opener on A side. Meanwhile, some time has passed, so patience will be swift on this. And Crikey again finding a frag. Oh, a fourth one. He's on the ace right now. Unless Christo has something to say about it, but I feel like that Crikey ace is impending. Especially now, he's getting close. Oh, he's gonna get it. Oh, 5 players, lonesome Crikey gets it done. Good lad. Yeah, started off with a 2-piece in brown holes. Later on, switched up his position on a side and was, as you can see, well, pretty impactful. Bunch of nades being deployed, and Christo moving along. Oh gosh, this guy has been on another level these past, what, 5 rounds? He's been stellar with the AWP, finding opening frags like it's nothing. And now, yeah, I would assume Crikey wants to find some success with the team, so he's trying to play quite aggressive in Pop Dog with no success just yet. And again, they have the opening pick, and if you are the Glecs, you do not want to mess this up. This is your last chance. Yeah, right, and it does make sense for the Wolves to just slow down the pace, just because they should be expecting some aggression, right? And that's exactly what we're seeing. Christo finding Native already a superb lead. If they want, they could just, you know, try to fake out the B-bomb side. Keep Jackass here on the side. However, the fake is not really going to be that good. As we could see, Haw and Crikey, they've been bogged down by these smoke grenades, so they can't even think of making rotate. Matheos and Nixon finding big frags. And you know what's up. This round is going to come to an abrupt end, and so will this map, as Copenhagen Wolves will surely take 16. As 5 players. Oh gosh, 5 players, 1v5. That's just not going to happen. Not this time here, folks. 16-13. That's going to be a victory for Copenhagen Wolves. It took them, well, quite a while. We had to go to OT to get the finisher, but a win is a win, and they absolutely deserve this one. Glecs had some very solid individual performances, I will admit. I was quite surprised to know they managed to string even those 4 rounds in a row, but obviously, you know, it definitely helped them that their opponent's economy got screwed up in a bit. And so that would be a victory for the Wolves. Again, Matheos, the youngster, finding loads of impact. Christo as well, definitely worth the shout just because of the madness it was able to pull off these last 5 rounds. But also, Crikey, man. Good shots being found, good damage inflicted. Excited to see what's going to happen next. Up next, I believe it is the map of Ancient. Now, that's going to be the pick of... yeah, the Glecs. Yeah, that's going to be their map pick because Copenhagen Wolves did go for the train pick. And whew, this map was quite the doozy here, folks. Let's go for a bit of a break, right? And once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you some more Counter-Strikes. Stay tuned.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chilling with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready.
Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun.
Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too. My cucumbers.
For riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins, cause I'm second to none.
While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start.
Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here
30 seconds before start.
24. So, in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for.
20 seconds before start.
In the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey,
15 seconds, baby.
24, 24. So, in the
10
mirror,
seconds
you
before
the
start.
go, you the go. I ain't had to snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it
5,
independent.
4,
3, you know
3,
it's not rented.
2,
Authentic,
1.
every vibe is submitted. Fresh J's, now we jump.
What's up, everyone? How y'all doing? We're back with our second map of the best of 3. I will admit the first one, that was a doozy, right? We had to go the distance. We had to go to OT to eventually see Wolves claim victory on the first map of the best of 3. That was train. But up next is going to be the map pick of the Glecs. I believe that's going to be Ancient. And funny thing is, these two teams have actually already played against each other. That was just 10 or 11 days prior. In that best of 3, Wolves managed to secure the victory. It was a 2-0 win. But the second map of that best of 3 was, in fact, the likes of Ancient. And for the Glecs, this is a map they love picking. Like, this is their by far most picked map. This is the map they pick almost 50% of the time. So it's no wonder that we're seeing here today. And, well, fact is, they did lose it against the Wolves last time around. That was a pretty convincing loss, a 13-6. So I really hope they had a chance to jump onto the demos, do some soul searching, and perhaps this time they'll give us a much better performance than what we saw last time. So here we go. Ancient is up next, and as we can see, Wolves kicking things off on the CT side, and it is the Glecs on T side, and it is quite a very simple purchase, I will admit. Not really going for any utilities, smoke grenades, none of the sort. Instead, it is pace, and it is fast-paced on B. Mateos with a clean, surgical headshot. And, of course, the T side, they got to keep on fighting. They simply cannot back away from this. And so far, so good for the CTs. All up to Crikey has been quite a stellar player last time around on train. Tries to isolate the duel, gets the one. Now Nixon looking for the free piece. Can Crikey pull it off? No, it's Nixon to get the job done. So quick on the trigger and an impactful pistol round win. Impressive pistol round victory. As to be expected of the T side, they simply can't play that safe. You know, once you take control of the B-bomb side, you just got to keep on pushing forward, try to get as much ground control as possible. It's never an easy thing to do. So yeah. That's going to be quite impressive to see whether they can find the necessary success moving forward. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, we're seeing a force spray from the T side. In fact, they're finding a lot of good ground. Just quite similar to what we saw in the first pistol. Ooh, Nixon. Lovely shot through the smoke. That's going to waste some extra seconds. And now we're seeing even a full-on rotate. That's Native firing back on Nixon. So a fair amount of time has been wasted. Okay. that's gonna be probably round over, but they're not getting up just yet. The Wolves can try to move in, and why should they? Mateos, Cristo, Bellani, massive frags out of nowhere. It just feels like it's impossible to think that just 5 seconds ago it was still a stalemate of 4v4, and still at the end of the day, it is Wolves to reign supreme. And well, that's another bomb plant from the Glecs. So is that going to prompt them to go for another purchase? I wonder. I don't know. Okay. Gonna see a tactical pause on this one. Fair enough. I think the Glecs realize the importance of the situation they're in. Obviously, it is important to note that the teams we're seeing here, they are in the elimination match. So obviously, you lose this one, but you're not going to have a chance to qualify for Galaxy Battle Phase 5. But then again, you get this victory. You're still going to have a decider match up next. So a lot riding on this best of 3 on this map in particular. And okay, so you're going to see just the pistols come out. Fair enough. Why not? The pistols can still find major success, I feel like. But yeah, so far the faster sort of plays for the Glecs have been pretty impactful. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they continue giving us that same level of pace. Why not? There we go. We're seeing exactly that. Another push on the B bomb side. This time Taper has control of Cave. Wow. Still gets another frag out of this. Tech9's moving up quick. Taper finding massive success as tried to bog down that push for as long as he could, and I think he's done his job. Oh, they're gonna try to punish him. Oh, good luck, baby. But Taper's got it. 5 kills for him. Massive round again. Another bomb plant, another successful hit, but this time, I guess we're gonna see something else, aren't we? Maybe no longer just a push on the B-bomb side. Ooh. Lots of mid control. That's the name of the game for the CT side. Trying to take bottom control. Mateos and Nixon. It's great to see Nixon as the backup of his teammate. Thus giving him a much better chance. However, he's going to get caught out. That's a bit awkward. Native, ooh, out of the picture as well. And now it's all up to Jcast. No success with the mid control. Not even a chance to secure Donut. Oh, what just happened there? Taper gets caught out in a awkward position. Okay. There you go. I guess we're going to see a replay of that. And honestly, there's not much to replay apart from the sheer decimation we saw. Last attempt from Jacasta. This gave us a run for his money. But yeah, I always feel like it's so difficult for the T side to make their way out available. But then again, I will say this, that perhaps they have a pretty good chance to make their way out available precisely because of its positioning. You can always flash through. But you're going to need some extra smokes here, just in case there's a Molotov. Cristo instantly gets the shot and backs away. That's so impressive, though. Not a fan of this angle, though. That's quite risky. And Nixon should be going down swiftly, so out of nowhere, the Glecs have a good chance at a round like this, though the CTs are breathing down their necks. Taper and Bellani. Some solid positions. Now it's all up to Jcast, and Jcast is an easy target. Love the fact that both players sticking together, and yeah, Glecs have been super good when it comes to getting these bomb plants, actually, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Already good start. And another fast place. Whoa! Galani! Oh my gosh, that is just some beautiful shooting. Great spray transfer with the AK-47. Damn, that was another act of desperation, I feel like, from the Glecs. Just another fast-paced play and just really not finding any success. Kind of, it feels like they're taking one straight out of TNL's playbook, another quite famous Ukrainian squad. They're just not finding that same level of success. And in fact, it is not looking good for them so far. Those 6 rounds have been going, well, they've been somewhat close, I'll give you that. But yeah. Oh, there you go. That's the finisher. Ooh. Bombardment going on. Once again, we're seeing another attempt from Glecs with a fast-paced play, but I like the fact that Nixon tries to thrive in the chaos. Even going for an aggressive push on Heaven. Ooh, look at how these players are just spread out just all over the place. Christo is keeping a close eye on the B-bomb side. Should be getting this one, and he sure does in Hodix. Yeah, these players are just everywhere. This is not looking too good, but that's a trade frag at least. But Christo is able to find Crikey, so no chance to even find any success on B side. And yeah, Native is making a lot of noise. I feel like he's gonna get caught out pretty soon. Okay, that's an impressive one. Obviously not aware of Nixon, and yeah, you can see the Glecs are frustrated with this one. I wouldn't be too surprised if a tactical pause is a tactical pause, to be honest, something we should be seeing right about now. I feel like things are pretty rough as it is. Oh, no attack pause. 7-0. We're gonna keep on playing. Looks like it. This does not look good at all. Crikey. Okay, the MAC-10s are mega quick about this. They might actually try to isolate Christo here. Does find the one, even a second. Wow, that's pretty sick that Christo survives for as long as he does. But now I feel like the donut play and the crunch on B side has worked out wonders. Oh, this is just some madness in donut. Ha against Tapeware, and oh, it's all about timing. Oh, Tapeware's gonna get it. I was expecting a fake. That gives a chance for Ha to back away to safety. And just enough to pull the trigger. He didn't fake it, went for the straight plant, and finally Glecs get a round on the board, but he obviously need more than just a single round. Need to find way more success if they want to maintain some sort of semblance of competitiveness. And honestly, they need all 5 rounds, I feel like. Well, sorry about that one. On my end, but we're good to go. Back in the game. Haven't missed much apart from the Glecs actually getting another round win on this half, but just 2 more rounds remaining, so they could absolutely use those last 2 rounds in their favor. Definitely would be quite handy. A team that is already just massively in the lead, but I would assume, that even in a situation like this, they want to make sure they can really capitalize on their success and try to close it out as quickly as they possibly can. Okay. Well, there's a pretty good chance right now for the Glecs, to be honest, to get those last few rounds in. We can say economically, the Wolves are in major trouble. Unable to achieve much, I would say, in a round like this, and that seems to be par for the course. As just a couple players left standing, they've gone for the aggressive play. Hodix has already lost that big green of his. Ooh, Matheos, though. Slick shot on the player. Native is able to find a frag of his own. So that is the A bomb site, basically ill-defended, but instantly we're seeing some quick rotates on Christo and Belani in the hope of getting something done. And that something might just be the round win, as they just found some impeccable timing on the push. And Jacast remains, who is the bomb carrier in all this mess. Not the fact as well that Christo and Belani are sticking together through thick and thin, but they're obviously believing that bomb is going to get planted on the A bomb site, but may not be the case. As we could see, Jacast is just might get a big one here on Belani. He's got his back turned completely in 25 seconds. He's gonna have to make his play, and looks like yeah, the B bomb site is where it's at. Christo, will he reveal himself already or just wait for the perfect time? Oh, he's gonna move in. Oh man, he's gonna have to be quick about it. Yeah, he's fucked out the player, but he's already pushed through. This is getting awkward as Jacast finds the frag of Christo, and now it is just lonesome Belani remaining. Oh, at least Belani can close it out, but man, oh man, that could have been quite an awful round to lose. Things are looking pretty solid. And yet, in that 2v1, yeah, obviously it could have gone Jacast's way, but they avoid the disastrous. So, then again, you think about it, they did start off the round with a very hectic force buy, so honestly, they were nowhere in a position to try and win this one in the first place, but once they got close, they absolutely needed to hold on to it. And this is already a significant lead, and that is one of those, I would say, momentum breaking rounds, to be fair. Like, that is a round you were supposed to take if you were the Glecs, and right now they've lost it. I don't think momentum is high in their camp, but unless someone's going to come up with some hugely impactful plays, maybe they can still change the tide. Though I do have my doubts about it. So far, it's a bit of a slow start. Again, looks like the Glecs will try to return to their old shenanigans. Have a bit of a boost going on, but it is take where with the MP9 of all weapons to find huge success and a bunch of trade frags eventually giving the B site to the Glecs. Oh gosh, when is he gonna reel himself, Matheos? First, yeah, the bomb planter, then is expecting someone from ramp, and Matheos, oh, he's got the angle. Oh, yeah, he's gonna get him double digits. what a phenomenal first half for Copenhagen Wolves. Barely any mistakes, and honestly, some of those rounds, to be fair, have been pretty damn close because you can see in terms of kills. I mean, Native is sitting on double digits. You got Crikey and Jocasta 9 kills. So, admittedly, these have been close rounds. Just yeah, not enough to get the wins. That's the important bit. So yeah, half it is halftime show. We're gonna go for a bit of a spin of the skins. That's gonna be Evolution Cast with the W. Congrats once again on the win. I believe last time around that might have been an M4 or a FAMAS. Now it's a 5-7. Almost gonna get the full CT loadout if you're gonna keep this up. Congrats. And the scoreline is obviously, yeah, quite decisive, I'd say. It is quite daunting to see those 9-3 scorelines just because I feel like, yeah, it's obviously old news, but 9-3 is like the old 11-4, right? Where you have such a massive lead. You feel like, yeah, I mean, even if we lose a couple rounds, that's no biggie. But fact is, teams end up losing a few rounds, and then suddenly that 9-3 scoreline can quite quickly spiral to a 9-7 or even a 9-8. So you got to be careful of those. I'm quite surprised, pleasantly surprised, that the Glecs are taking a tactical pause in this situation, despite how things might seem desperate. They still don't want to give up. I mean, I respect that. First pistol. Obviously, there's, without a doubt, a lot of pressure now on the side of Glecs. They need to win the pistol to have any semblance of success moving forward. And it's already a good start. I mean, Hodix and Ha able to find some mega frags. Christo has got his back turned. And I'm quite surprised. I guess this was supposed to be the B split, but now all of this is just going to have to rely on Tapeware and Balani. Native is close by, though. And now there's just that one guy on the B bomb set, and Tapeware is going to have to be by his lonesome. And now Tapeware. V3. Oh, he's gonna try to give it a shot. Won't happen, and I guess a sign of relief for Glecs, right? They at least get this round across the finish line, because otherwise this would have been a very quick win for the Wolves. And now at least they have a semblance of chance, though. Again, that chance I'd say is not great. Okay. The Wolves ain't gonna complicate matters. They'll eco this one out. Sure, why not? Get some big guns as early as possible. They're gonna give this one away, absolutely, but it's not that big of a deal. They don't really mind about it that much. What they will mind about is if they end up losing, let's say, the upcoming gun round. Now, that's where things do get dicey. Ooh. Gonna go for a bit of a spam. Tapeware. So quick on the push, however. Let's catch one of those players off guard. And up next is going to be, I believe, yeah, just a complete decimation on a side. No success for the remaining players to get back into this. I say it, but maybe there is still a slim chance. Oh, try to go for the instant defuse. No chance, however. Nixon and Tapeware close by, and the tag duo dismantles the last few players. Yeah, that's quite satisfying to see. CTs and able to hold on to the B bomb site for much longer, despite someone like Crikey's best efforts. All right. It's the Hodix out with the AWP. Again, not wasting any time. I feel like that is the appropriate measure, but oh, it's Matheos with the drive by AK-47, and I'm glad to note that Karki at least is able to find one, but he's obviously been smoked off, so he won't find any success, I'd say, anytime soon. Ooh. This is not looking too good, I'd say. You got Crikey stuck in a very awkward position. The molly, yep, if not the molly, then it's the bullets. Nixon able to find a couple, and in fact, getting the last few. Now it is just Lonesome Jackass remaining. So yeah, bomb's gonna get planted. I mean, Jacasta's gonna get lucky if he can, well, at least survive with that weapon of his intact. But I would assume the T's want to go for a bit of a hunt. Why not? Ooh. Yeah, not gonna happen on that one. Must-win situation, as we can see. We're still on the AWP again. He has been pretty solid on the sniper rifle from what I remember on even the first map of the best of 3. Ooh. He's going for a hefty spray. You can see the amount of respect the Glecs have for the Wolves. Oh, not looking too good here. I'd say Bilani and Crystal already dispatching of 2 players, so there's not much going on, I feel like. Yeah, got Native as well, taking the hit. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is probably going to be a pretty swift victory for Copenhagen Wolves without really breaking much of a sweat. I feel like this is going to be a pretty easy win for them, as that is just Lonesome Jackass remaining in a very formidable 1 versus 3. So I think it's about time we say our goodbyes to this map and this series, as well as to Glecs in the tournament, because it will be Copenhagen Wolves moving on. Moving on shortly, because now they've finally taken the win. That is going to be it here, 30-4, a very convincing ancient victory in terms of scoreline, but admittedly, I even saw that some of those rounds we saw initially, yeah, they were pretty close, but at the tail end of this map, yeah, that really wasn't the case. The Glecs definitely showed up on that first map, I'll tell you this. played some really solid Counter-Strike in terms of, always changing up their pace. I feel like here on Ancient, they kind of just fell flat. They weren't really doing that much. They tried going middle a few times, and a few times they got shut down without really even reattempting to do anything else. So that was a bit satisfying. Yeah, I will admit. So yeah, guys, that's going to be it here for the broadcast. Thank you so much for tuning in. It was nice having you all here on stream. And I hope to see you all next time. Have a good one, folks. Bye-bye.